Okay, Twitch ads are almost over. I think they're about to be over. Are you about to start working, Paulina? Is that why it's the best timing in the world? You were about to pull up a video to edit? Good. Did you see, I finally actually made a upcoming video on an upcoming live stream, a scheduled live stream on YouTube for my do it for her. I thought it's pretty cute. You woke up and finished your dailies, but you were starting working at good. Yeah, I'm kind of late today because I was making this thumbnail. Well, and I was playing Pacopia. Thank you, I put effort. Look, my friend drew this for me. That was a good song until it was no more. Okay, after this playlist is over, I'll put it on. Hold on. Wait, let me turn this up also. It's probably really quiet. Pacopia is so valid. Oh my god, I just bought it. I finally bought Pacopia and I'm obsessed. I just made it to the Vermilion City area, second area. I'm actually going to move this down, I think. You wish we got a new EO. Oh my god, fellow Etrian Odyssey fan. We do exist. Yeah, now that Persona finally got announced for their 6th game, I'm really praying that EO 6 is going to be announced. Atlas has proven that they are capable of counting to 6 with Persona 6 reveal. My boyfriend's really into Persona, and I'm not. I'm the weirdo Etrian Odyssey fan. And so he kept crying about, oh, where's my 6? And I was like, we're both stuck waiting for a 6. Hopefully now that Persona 6 is announced, it'll be real. You wish someone could count to 3? Yeah. Always Valve, not counting to 3. What would you like for an EO6? I kind of hope it's more like EO5, to be honest. Yeah, I thought 5 is definitely the best one. I started on 4, and then I went back and I played the earlier games. And I really liked 4. And that's why I'm really disappointed that they didn't continue putting them on PC, because I feel like it's hard to recommend, like, 1 to people, because 1 kind of sucks. Sorry. 1 kind of sucks, and it's really hard, and I don't want to, like, tell my friends to play 1. They're going to hate it. Usually I tell people to play 3, but I wish, if there was 4, I could wholeheartedly recommend 4, and if there was 5 too, I would definitely hardcore recommend 5. Nexus was fun, but the thing about Nexus is that it's very much a, like, reference, like a cameo game, where it's like, haha, don't you remember this thing? Which is fine, but I think it's more interesting when games do their own thing. Hello, 5 Lover, hell yeah. Now that the 3DS eShop is down, there's 0. I know. I actually own physical copies. Oh my god, actually, if someone's here to look at my Etrian Odyssey shrine, hold on, where is it? Uh-oh, I flooded this channel with pictures. Here it is. Here's my Etrian Odyssey shrine. You can't see it, but there's Millennium Girl and Fafnir Knight back there. And then I have the Paladin from 1, and I have the Princess and the Zodiac, and then this is all the other games. Yuka's your favorite Etrian Odyssey? Mine too. Mine too. Listen, I couldn't just have- I don't have enough to have a shelf of only Etrian Odyssey, so I had to put some other things in there, okay? Anyway, Yuka's my favorite Toho, so... Oh no, I remember last week when I was working on this, I was crashing out because I found out that she has, like, another pouch. Fuck. I just remembered. I think the shoes are pretty done. Oh yeah, I need to do the tail. Them DS cartridges could make a generational treasure. True. I don't know what theme I'd want from a Etrian Odyssey 6, though. Like, it's kind of hard to think of, like, what they haven't done that could be interesting. Because every game, they, like, have varied biomes anyway. So, I'm not sure. I just want Atlas to cook. As much as you like EO 1 and 2, they were probably the worst games in the series. Yeah. 100%, 100%. That's also why I was a little disappointed that they ported the original to PC instead of, like, I really liked the cooking and the cafe in Fafnir Night. I thought it was really cute having the, like, cafe stuff that you could do. And if they had ported Millennium Girl, I think that it would have been an easier thing to recommend to people because of the grimoire system. But the original one is kind of a hot mess. And, like, I'm not mad because it was their first game. They had to learn. And they did learn. But that's why it's like, I guess Final Fantasy fans have the same issue with the pixel remasters are not the, like, definitive editions for some reason. I always have people telling me, like, oh, the GBA versions of the early Final Fantasy games are the best ones, but the pixel remasters didn't port all that content. And it's like, why? Why did they make the pixel remasters with, like, the inferior versions? I kind of want to play Final Fantasy VI. I haven't played it before. You played the GBA ones? You thought Fafnir Night was neat, but you just didn't find Millennium Girl that interesting. That's fair, that's fair. I think if you've already, like, totally finished 1, then Millennium Girl isn't going to be that interesting. I do think Fafnir Night is a good upgrade to 2 and still worth playing. You had fun with them? Yeah, I know. I'm thinking, like, maybe I don't buy the, pixel remasters, and I just pirate the GBA ones. So I can play 6. I was playing 4 GBA on my phone, because I had a GBA emulator on my phone, because I liked to play, Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town on my phone. Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town was one of the first games I had growing up. We rented it from Blockbuster, and then I was obsessed, and I really wanted to, because Blockbuster would let you, like, outright buy a game. When you go to return it, you can buy it instead. And I begged my mom, I was like, please, please let me keep this one. And she was like, are you actually going to play it? And my brother defended me. He was like, She's been so obsessed with that game. She's definitely going to keep playing it. I remember, I didn't know save scumming because I was a child. And there was a bad storm. So, in Friends of Mineral Town, when there's a bad storm, you can't leave your house. You just have to go to sleep and waste the day. And my cow was already sick. And, like, the day before, I tried to go get medicine, but they were closed. And then there was a bad storm, so I couldn't do anything. And then my cow died, and I was so sad. I was so sad about my cow dying. Anyway, I wasn't into anything Final Fantasy when I was younger. So that's why I never played them despite being big into the GBA. But yeah, I played- oh yeah, that's where I was going with that. I played some of Final Fantasy IV GBA version on my phone, on an emulator. But I didn't finish it because, spoilers for Final Fantasy IV. Right now I'm about to spoil something. Probably not even halfway through the game. I stopped playing Final Fantasy IV because I got this old man, caster, black mage guy, and I gave him a bunch of gear, and then he fucking killed himself. He, like, cast Meteor and killed himself. And I was like, okay, there goes all my gear. I think it was right after the Calcabrina fight. You were scared of save something as a kid because your first game was a mystery dungeon? Oh my god! Which mystery dungeon? I played this DS mystery dungeon. It was my first mystery dungeon game. Which, I didn't think much of it at the time. It was, now I'm like, maybe that's why I like entry not a save. What was it called? It was The Legend of the Unemployed Ninja, Izuna. Yeah. My first mystery dungeon game on DS. This game. Oh, Mystery Dungeon Sky. Which Mystery Dungeon game did I have? I'm trying to think. I think I had Blue Rescue Team. I don't think I got Sky. But he got replaced by twins, not a bad deal. I think I literally didn't play after he died. Oh, if he did, I wouldn't know. Too funny. Oh shit. Do I need... Maybe I will. It's FF4 that people kill themselves all the time in that one. I guess, as I learned. I need to put you on the other side. Yeah, after that, the only mainline Final Fantasy games I've played, I played 14. That's why I started playing 4. Because I also main Dragoon, and Heavensward came out, which is the Dragoon expansion. And I was like, maybe I should play Final Fantasy IV. And then after that, I played FF10, which was great. Really good game. I really liked 10. And then I played 9, which was Chef's Kiss. Beautiful. I loved FF9. And I think that's it. I played 7, but I didn't like it. Sorry. If you're a 7 fan, don't listen to me. But I did not like it. And the fans are a little, the fandom is, insufferable a little bit. That looked like one of the early 2000s visual novels. Not the best thing to play. Art Sunday, hi, Griven. Oh, here. Look, this is what the game looked like. It's a mystery- oh shit. They deleted it. It's a mystery dungeon, and you have, like, skills. Yeah, I don't know. You had to, like, find weapons. Yeah, I remember. A big part of it was, like, getting weapons. Finally, a dungeon RPG strong enough for a man, but played as a hot chick. I played this game when I was, like, 11. Atlas! Wait, I've always been in the Atlas pipeline. This is the legend of the unemployed ninja Izuna. Izuna is fine, to be honest. It's kind of standard as a mystery dungeon game. Yeah, it was my first, so, and like I said, I was like 11. I liked it enough. She was cute. I actually did like essentially a closet cosplay of her. It was my first cosplay, I guess, for Halloween, because my mom was like, what do you want to be for Halloween? And I was like, I don't know. And she was like, what about that character on that game you play? So I had this like red shirt, and then we had like some kind of like undershirt thing. There's an Izuna too? Oh wow, I didn't know that. So it's Link to the Past, but Link is more appealing to some people. Yeah, I guess. She made me cosplay a hot chick, it's true. That was my first cosplay. And then after that, maybe a few years later, I discovered anime conventions. And I was like, I want to go to an anime convention. I'm like 13 or whatever, like first year of high school. And I went to... I was into Vocaloid. I got into Vocaloid, so I cosplayed Len. So my first like real cosplay was well, I mean I'm a girl, but I cosplayed a boy for my first ever cosplay. And I made it myself, and it was really terrible. It was so bad. It was really bad. I don't think I even wore a wig. You still haven't gotten to an anime con yet? Damn. Maybe Silvers and I will have to go back to New York, and we'll go to ANYC, and you'll have to come with us. You feel like bad cosplays are really endearing? I don't think it was like... Yeah, I don't think it was like a, ooh, this is terrible, and I'm not gonna look at it. Maybe it was a little endearing. Also because I was a literal child. I'm sure that it was endearing. I was a literal child. Oh, you might be going next year? Ooh. Well, I'll see if I can go next year. I don't know, though. It's happening in August now, isn't it? It used to happen ANYC. When we went, it was like November. You've been to one like 8 or 9 years ago, no cosplay, no nothing though. Hey, it's fun to just go as a regular person, too. To be honest, since I started, when I first went to anime conventions, I was cosplaying. I always feel naked when I go to one not in cosplay. I'm like, why would I go to the anime convention if I don't have a cosplay? That's just me. That's just because I always go in like I started going in cosplay. You found out that you can't really go to cons because you get bad headaches from all the people and noise. That sucks. You can't just bring ibuprofen and pop some ibuprofen? You'll be coming to Canada at the end of July. Oh yeah, I meant to respond to you, Groovin. Sorry, I've been really busy lately. End of July? Okay. Let me know the dates. And we'll definitely hang out. You tried bringing noise-canceling headphones, but it turns out people want to talk to you at cons. I mean, like, that's a good thing, though, right? Right? I think it's nice how friendly people are at cons, and how you can kind of talk to anyone, because it's like, yeah, everyone here is a fucking nerd. Just like me. You'll let me know for sure? Okay, yeah. And I'll message you back. Sorry, I was at a funeral yesterday, so I've been very busy. You guys want to see my cosplays, or is that too much of a VTuber faux pas? Oh shit. Oh, it's because the subdivision's off. Oh my god. Maybe I'll finish her hair and then make the titi staff. Titi has such a cool staff, I kind of want to make it. I gotta recalculate the normals. Mesh. Bro, her head's too big. Maybe I'll merge this one in too. Doing with this? Oh. Grab the wrong edge. Okay. What the fuck? By the way, we're listening to 13 Sentinels music right now. Oh my god, hi Zai. I saw you gave me a shout out when I was opening Twitch. I was like, Zai gave me a shout out. No, it was her birthday stream yesterday. I missed it. I was at a funeral, so I missed it. I was trying to watch you rating my pictures before my stream started. I watched a few of them. Sorry I had so many bird pictures. Thank you. I take a lot of pictures of animals when I see them. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy some ramen. Thanks for the resub. Okay, I have to somehow connect these things. No, this one doesn't have to connect. I just need to make it blend at the top. I feel like I gotta raise this a little. Ugh. This clipping is killing me. Oh yeah, I forgot I did that. Just tied about 100+ balloon in your fingers. What are you tying so many balloons for? Decoration for an event. What's happening? What's the event? What's the occasion? Oh, Father's Day stuff. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Damn, 100 balloons for your father? That's a lot. Flying him off somewhere with all the balloons, yeah. Like up. Where does this go? Be up a little more. Oh shit, where'd my reference images go? Alright, enjoy your breakfast. Breakfast? Polina, aren't you like 8 to 12 hours ahead of me? I don't... What's your sleep schedule like? Is there a schedule? It's 8 p.m. I think legally you can't call that breakfast. Breakfast can be any time if you just woke up. I disagree. If I woke up at 8 p.m., that's dinner. Even if it's my first meal of the day, that's dinner. Hold on, I gotta find a reference. How does it connect at the back? Too many tabs! Fuck. Did I even leave the reference up or did I close it? Is it on this window? I'm gonna have to go open it up again. Oh, oh. You just realized tomorrow's the 22nd. Why are we getting TT on a Monday? I don't know what they're doing. I don't know why they're releasing an event on a Monday. It's very strange. You know people who live on the other side of the earth but sleep in American time zone? Why though? But why? But why? They flipped it in college and never recovered. Oh, they never put an event on Monday before. It's very strange that she's being released on a Monday. She is just that special that she gets an event released on a Monday, I guess. Breakfast can be during dinner. See, it's break plus fast, so you're breaking some sort of fasting. I get that it's break fast, but you have to consider timing. Oh, okay, that's done. Let's listen to my stream starting soon album. Where is it? Here it is. Here we go. Unless there is another event coming. After TT, I think it should just be her for a while, right? So I'm looking for my reference images that I, like, closed or whatever. Where the fuck? She's in volume 3 of the art book, isn't she? I have it open. I have volume 3 open. I am looking. There it is. I found it. Oh, it's not helpful in the slightest. I love that for me. Wow, wonderful. Wonderful art book. Not helpful. Okay, thank you. Is it Blaze Ultimate later, I think? The rerun. There's the... Yeah, You Blaze Alter rerun is happening after. It might be because it's Joy of Reunion rerun. Yeah, Joy of Reunion and then 6.5 Annie. So I guess... Well, but they could have released TT earlier instead of giving us the dead days. You know, we did just get like 5 dead days. And so I get that they're releasing TT on Monday because they're trying to like hurry up so that they can then release the next events a little bit faster. But they could have released TT, counterpoint, they could have released TT on like last Friday or last Thursday, you know? Is this not centered? No, it's fine. Yen is still here, it's not dead. TN is not an event you spend sanity on. I think if you're not spending sanity, it's dead. Don't you think? Hey, those are precious red sword farming days. Me too. 1000% me too. I have been red cert farming, and on days when red cert isn't up, I farm rocks. I get it. You like no sanity of our event, you farm red cert. I think everyone in here is farming red cert on no sanity event days. And I love that for us. I was almost done buying out all the red cert operators, and then they released the new operators. And I was like, okay, smile. So, I'm farming red certs to buy the last of them. You're preparing for the next two red cert op and the 6-star tokens. Are they adding new 6-star tokens? Eventually. Okay. You're preparing in case of the apocalypse. You wonder if you take that flower off, what will happen? She has different flowers in... she has a different flower in the beer skin, so I think that it's allowed. It's allowed to be taken off. You played EO Hurdle. Oh shit. That sounds fun. I should get on that. The song always makes me think of the vocal super arrange that Emmy Evans sang before Near. You take the flower off and another two grow in its place. I'd like that. I think that's funny. It's fun, but the names are all over the place because every album has a different wording. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I'll interrupt so we can listen to the vocal super arrange. No, I didn't want to actually interrupt the song, so I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting? Okay. Here we go. You guys like Near? This is Emmy Evans before Near. Because I have... Oops. Welcome back. Yeah, I know. I was making the flower and I was thinking of you. I'm just using the circle as a guide to make the petals. Let's go. What's your favorite stratum themes? That's a good question. I've actually, I've uploaded some clear videos with some Arknight's clear videos with Etrian Odyssey music before. So some of those become really stuck in my head. Like, speaking of 5, Fetid Necropolis is so good. I think that's such a cool theme. And then how can you not like first stratums? Because they're so like relaxing and good. I liked how 4 had like the little baby, because it wasn't just one entire labyrinth, so they would have the baby versions of the songs where there would be like some things removed. I liked that about it. Gosh, good question. What are yours? We can listen to Etrian Odyssey music today and I'll determine my favorites. Untamed Garden really grew on you more. Ah, okay, yeah. No, that's fair. I will say my favorite, like, town theme has gotta be, but I'm a little biased because of the super range. It's from 2. The super range version of the wind doesn't draw the heroes. Oh, chef's kiss. That theme is so good. Oop. I'll put it on after this. You know, in 4, actually, speaking of 4, I love the 5th stratum theme. I think that's probably my favorite out of 4. Cherry Tree Bridge, Lost Shinjuku is iconic. I didn't play Metaphor, but my boyfriend did, and I had been reading about the Etrian Odyssey reference, so when he got there... And the thing is that he watched me play EO1. I streamed EO1 when the HD remake came out, and he watched me play that entire thing, so when he got to the Dragon Temple or whatever in Metaphor, I was, like, waiting for him to say something, and he never said anything, and I went, It's Lost Shinjuku, you bitch! He didn't get it. What's the 5th stratum in 4? What's it called again? Oh, City of Radiant Ruin. I love City of Radiant Ruin. So good. Hold on, we'll listen to that after. Let's listen to Town, The Wind Doesn't Draw Heroes. The map is the same, I know, he's stupid. He's stupid. I was freaking out. I was like, they literally one-to-one did. Atlas remembers Etrian Odyssey exists. Hold on. Let me... you can't get a new game since they reached EOS. They don't have an EOS. That's a good joke though, that's a good joke. It has a really good vocal track in the super range. I really wish there was an EO5 super range. I know, right? I wish. I'm surprised no one made one. Oh my god, I am not happy with these flowers. Hold on, I need to find something to improve these. I really love the menu theme. I think 3 has a lot of really good songs. I love the menu theme on 3, ironically. When you first boot the game up, oh, such a good song. That song's so good. And I really like the underwater town. It's like the King Forgotten by Time, I think is the title. And it's like, kind of sounds like a music box. Oh, I love that one. Really like Blue and White from EO1, despite it only playing in like 3 events total. I'd have to listen to recall what that is. I'm sure I know it, but off the cranium, I'm not sure. I think I have heard it in like the not quite a super range, but there's like a FM album. The song that plays when you read. Ah, okay. I think I gotta move them all in a little. God damn it. Okay, here's City of Radiant Ruin. I love this one because it uses the leitmotif from the, like the main menu. Also, this one probably has a special place in my heart because 4 was my first game in the series. You started with 1, this was after all of them were released and you pirated them. No, that's fair. I started with 4 because, I think it maybe had just come out and I was seeing that there was a demo on the eShop. Oh yeah, and I saw that one meme about, about the blacksmith saying it gives her a lady boner, and I was like, what is this game? So I downloaded the demo on the eShop, and I loved the map drawing. I was so enamored with drawing my own maps. And then I got hooked. And the fact that the characters aren't like pre-made and you use your imagination to write your own stories with them. Guys, this rose is so fucking bad, bro. This rose is so terrible. I don't think I've ever made a worse rose in my life. God damn it. God damn it. Hold on, let me reassess the situation. Let's try to actually make it a little realistic instead of this. No. I have an idea. Gene Chris, that's literally what I've been doing. Copying the petals and rotating them. It is not working out. I need to do something. Hypothetically, if you didn't put the rose, how long would it take people to notice? Immediately. I know you hate it, but it's like a focal point. Hi, Joshua. The rose is a focal point of her design. You can't have her without the rose. You can probably put anything else there like Rossi instead. Actually, that's a funny bit. If they, like, put other things there. I'm gonna make it like a real flower with the petals overlapping in certain spots. Because I was doing, like, not a real flower. Like I'm stupid, is what I was doing. So I'm gonna... Don't worry, I have an idea. I'm worried it's gonna be too dense. Let's see. Maybe this is all the petals I use, and now I just play with them to make it look better. Let's do that. Oh, but the middle... To be honest, you kind of don't like the Pepe skin for the same reason. I don't like the Pepe skin. Period. I didn't buy the Pepe skin because I didn't care for it. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, because she has a little thing on her head. You don't like people having little things on their heads. I thought you liked Toho. What's wrong with you, Polina? Who are you? Just use most of your non-op pulls, OP pulls for Vivi. You have a total of 5 points for Wang. Sit down right now. You might be fucked. You're definitely fucked. I was wondering. I'm having a conundrum right now because. Yeah, tomorrow's TT release. I know. I'm excited. I'm very excited. It's super stiff. What kind of anchor point do you need for that thing to stay standing and not flop around? I don't know. Nami will find you and make you buy it. I don't know why I don't like the Pepe skin. I think it's because I like her normal outfit well enough that I don't care for this one, you know? Like, her normal outfit is fine for me. Usually I don't buy skins if that's how I feel. If I'm like, well, it's not better than the default outfit for me, then I don't buy a skin. Is it drilled into her cranium? So, in the beer skin, she has a different flower. I'm pretty sure. So, you can reasonably assume that she has a hole in the top of her. Yes, she has a yellow flower in the beer skin. Oh, you meant Pepe. You meant Pepe. That's probably drilled into her cranium. Yeah, I do think so. I do think that's drilled into her cranium. It's definitely drilled in. Okay, let's listen to Lost Shinjuku, and then let's listen to every version of Lost Shinjuku, and then the metaphor one. Since you only pull for fun ops, you get to skip Wong easily. Oh wow. That's nice. I want to skip him, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm a collector. I do like collecting everyone. So it's tough. Probably just stuck into her hat, but you just kind of assumed it's like a glued on plastic flower. This flower is not plastic. This is a real flower for sure. Toho comparison is rude. They have cute hats that have no reason to move around. Listen, I just mean it like everyone in Toho has some kind of head accessory, and you're hating on these unique head accessories that Pallas and Pepe have. Your Pepe hate is founded, though. I don't like her weird statue balancing on her head. It's gotta be drilled in. Gotta go, be back in like an hour. Okay, have fun. Sounds like you're gonna do more Father's Day stuff or whatever. Have fun with it. Oh no, I wanted Z to hear my conundrum, but he's gone. I'll talk about it later. Maybe tomorrow. I'll tell you guys now. Here's my conundrum. I want a Vivi pot, but I also want a Blemmy pot. But I also haven't bought the monthly, pulls out of the shop. I have like 280 yellow certs. What do I do? What do I do? Alice is just that magical. True. Flametail has the dumbest ear guard in the world. She does, it's true. Alice ult where her rose is replaced by an entire tree. Wait, you're cooking? Hold on. You spent 30 pulls on that banner for the surprise pot, but no dice. Rip. I know, I've been wondering, like, should I pull? But I don't know. I have 220 pulls right now. And I kind of want to, like, pull on everyone coming up. So I'm like, what do I do? I want the Vivi pot. I want the Blemmy pot. The way you see it, no 6-star means you got closer to TT Pity. Does that work on standard to, does the Pity carry from standard to the themed one or whatever? You're tempted to get Blemmy pot for Sleep Nights, but you really want to save up for Monhun too. I know, I need her. That's why I play Kazimresh and Sleep Nights, so I'm like, Blemmy pot would go insane for me. To another standard? Oh, it does? Okay, I see. You're skipping TT? Okay, well, we're not skipping TT. We are TT enjoyers. We are all eagerly awaiting TT. Oh shit, I need another version of Lost Shinjuku. Here's Untold's version. Mizutsune is your favorite monster? Oh shit. My favorite monster is Nuudra, but before Nuudra it was Paolumu. I started in World. I have good memories of fighting Mizutsune because, I've played the shit out of Wilds, and my friend and I did all of the pendant challenges together, and there was a pendant challenge versus Mizutsune with like the set weapons. And we had to lock the fuck in to do that arena challenge, pendant challenge. But we locked the fuck in, we fought Mizutsune for hours, and then we finally got it. So I have good Mizutsune memories. Oh my god, I also watched this video when Mizutsune was coming out in Wilds. I watched this hilarious video. Oh shit. Of like this guy dying to Mizutsune constantly. Oh my god, I don't know what to search. I don't remember who the streamer was. Let me see if I've got it in a DM. Hold on. Check this DM. Lavinus is your favorite? Interesting. Bro, the video was so funny, I assure you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find it later and then show you guys tomorrow or something. It's so peak, it's got a sword, it can sharpen it. And then they made a dumb acid version and they ruined it. The sword tail is very cool. The sword tail is very cool, don't get me wrong. I was fighting Glavinus at the end of my time in World, because I played World a few months before Wilds came out because I wanted to see if I cared about the game before I invested in the, like, $100 game at launch. So I was playing World, and Glavinus, right at the end, I was having a crash out because he wouldn't give me what I needed. I don't know why in World I constantly had the problem of suffering from success, where I would get the rarer items and not the less rare items. And I was so pissed off. I know it's suffering from success, but genuinely? That was you with Magnum Hollow and Rise? Yeah, I'm like, please give me the claw. And it's like, did you want a gemmy? You got a gem before stupid backbreak park. Rip. Okay, here's Lost Shinjuku in Metaphor. Oops. What weapons do you guys play? I play Dual Blade and Insect Glaive. I was thinking of streaming Rise because I haven't played Rise yet and my friends were wanting to play it. So I was thinking of streaming first time Rise. I hear Insect Glaive is really good in Rise. Charge Blade is the coolest weapon in the world. Are you excited for, what's her face? Catapult. You basically always try Gun Lance, but in Rise it was Swax and Light Bowgun. Ah, okay. If you look carefully, the flower looks like a glass of wine Pallas' favorite. True. Very true. Well, no, since I gave it to its own character you don't like. That's always the fear. One fear. They're gonna give my weapon to a character I don't like. Play Durin. I think she's too sleepy. I don't know if Durin could wield a charge blade. I really wanted them to give us Insect Glaive this event because you know, everyone says Insect Glaive was really good in Rise. And I thought that now that there's like the classes that switch from air to ground and shit, then it would be good. And they can like block air and stuff. Like imagine being an Insect Glaive and you like toggle on. We got tons of flying ops with no 6-star yet. That's what I'm saying. They could have had a 6-star Insect Glaive. Also, part of me, well, okay, the obvious is that I am not happy about Orchid putting Justina in the fucking dirt. But then on the other hand, we always make fun of bow players in my friend group. We're always laughing at the bow player. So having the bow, and it's a bow that's killing my beloved Fartooth. It would have been way cooler than Bo's sleeping phase, yeah. You were really trying to determine what subclasses would fit each weapon, and yeah, Sky Ranger might be good. You were thinking Lord. I guess Lord for the Kinsects would work, but then there's not enough, like, that they would be doing when not sending a Kinsect forward. You know. So that's why I was thinking, I know, that's the one thing is that my idea of using, like, one of the Sky guys is that you don't really, like, you would have to just bake the Kinsect into the skill. That's the only thing you can do. It would just have to be like a, when you use your skill. Oh my god, and they could RNG it because you're bad and you don't know what part of the monster gives you the correct color juice. So you could have RNG of the Kinsect giving you what colors, you know? I'm cooking, I'm cooking. Wait. Wait, what's... You wanted Gunlance for purely bias reasons? I mean, I wanted Insect Glaive for bias reasons too. It's fair, it's valid. What's going on in here? Hi, Ari. I'm working on some art. We're listening to Etrian Odyssey music, and we're talking about Monster Hunter right now. Or cooking too much for Hypergriff, their kitchen is closed? Yeah, sorry. They'll open it next time. When they give us the Wilds crossover. You would have been heavy bowgun, at least it looks cool. I agree. Anything other than just, like, standard-ass bow, oops, would have been cool, I think. I think bow's just a little bit, like, simple, you know? But I guess bow is a very popular weapon. Maybe iconic. That's why they went with it. Oh, shit. I gotta tuck this in. You know, hasn't Bo been in, like, every Monster Hunter game? I bet someone at Hypergriff plays Bo. The iconic Monster Hunter bow. But, like, it does have iconic moves like the Dragon Piercer! Listen, I don't play Bo, but when she dragged her arrow on the ground, I was like, yeah, that's Dragon Piercer. Okay? If we get a third collab, I hope that, like, the next Welfare Mon Hunt is Prowler mode from GU. I don't know what that is. I'm new to Monster Hunter. Dragon Piercers to put on giant ships. Listen, I'm just saying. I'm just saying that it is a little iconic. Pull those levers. Are you, wait, do you play Wilds? Everyone here playing Wilds? Prowler mode is you play as a Palico, and it was in one game ever. Interesting. You only played Worlds and Rise? It's okay. I also only played 2 games. We're still fans. I played World and Wilds. But I might play Rise. Rise might be on the horizon. You're liking Wilds a lot so far? You're pretty early into HR though. Wasn't too invested in a game that reduced movement options. What do you mean it reduced movement options? I have 223 hours in Wilds. I play a lot of Wilds. And my friends and I did everything in Wilds except for just a few things like that fuck-ass Rom-Pom Polo quest. With the, like, 10-star Rom-Pom Polo. We didn't do that. We didn't do 10-star Gogmazios. But we did everything else. We got, like, all the pendants from every challenge. AI viewers. Oh my god, I haven't gotten one of these in a while. Holy shit, let me just delete. Ban. You liked moving around in Rise. Wilds didn't seem cool to you. But, Wilds has you get on the chocobo at any given moment. You can hop on the chocobo. Sorry, what do they call them? I always think of them as chocobos. My bad. What do they actually call them? On the tip of my tongue. Dogs are cooler than chicken? Well, hey now, but the chicken can glide. The chicken can glide. Secret. Yes. Secret. Fucking god. Okay, this isn't bad. One more petal. One more petal. Okay, that's enough of that. Don't listen to you, you're just a hater? Yeah, you are a hater. You're always hating. I thought I was a hater. But I'm nowhere at your level of hating. My flower doesn't have chibi proportions? Ugh. Okay. Hold on. Okay. We're gonna raise it. I need to make it bigger? You're right, I do need to make it bigger. Okay. Okay, hold on. I need to make it bigger. Here, let's put it over here just to get it. That's why you gotta zoom out. Yeah, this is not big enough either. Okay. The EO1+2 piano and cello range is so good. Yeah, it's so good. This is what I use as my stream starting soon music. Because it's beautiful. Okay, hold on. We're fixing it. We're fixing it. Let me turn on the x-ray. Oh, shit. Let me turn off the wireframe. Okay, that's better. Now everything's invisible. Okay, let me turn up the x-ray just a little bit. Okay. Hold on. We can fix this. We have the technology. This is what happens when you don't put an image behind as your guide and you just fucking go at it. You fuck it up. That's why you always gotta put the reference image in the back. And then I'll just have to finagle it back into position. Oh shit, I was grabbing the wrong side because I couldn't tell with the x-ray. It's this side. Wait, what's happening here? Like this. I was making an Etrian Odyssey in environment. I wanted to put my character in it. But I haven't worked on it in a while. Environments are hard. It's kind of like a different skill set than like making characters and props. But I'll get back to it. I think I was making that in from 5. Send your little Lorvos to the death dungeon. No. It's the inn. It's the inn. Hold on. Let me look. I have the file. Here it is. Yeah, it's the 5. Oh, it's the tavern. Janetta's Inn. Yeah, here. Don't mind this human was here for scale. Just here for scale. I didn't do a whole lot. It was hard to get the angle right. Oh no, it's not Janetta's Inn. I wanted to make that one also. Yeah, I wanted to make this also, but it looked like a lot. It's hard to get the angle right. That was what I was struggling with. So that I can get all the proportions right and everything. Okay, this one needs these to move up. Okay. Now I just have to put everything back in its proper place. Move you over. And then I have to mess around with it just a little bit. Okay, good call, Polina. I think I did... The petals were too small. The petals were definitely too small before. And I have got a better shape to work with now. This one needs to be in front. It's not the inn, it's Mirna's Twilight Tavern fake fan. You're right, I'm a fake fan, my bad. Yeah, it's this one, it's Twilight Tavern. This was the image in here. I thought Twilight Tavern was something else. I'm a fake fan. No, it's been so long since I played them. I played 5 when it came out. The file's even labeled EO5 Tavern. Listen, I just misspoke. Looks better already, still a dumb flower though? Yeah, well. It can't be perfect, okay? Nobody's perfect. I feel like it's too... like, I know that that's what it looks like. Maybe I can... maybe I'll put it up just a little bit. Do that. Yeah, it does look better. It looks a lot better. Make this one a little bigger too. You just saw a thumbnail hyping up the TT event that says back to Minos. Back? Back? What is the game that you played that brought you to Minos before? I know, right? I think that they're maybe referencing that one game mode that introduced Pallas, or when she was playable. Was this one in Minos? Interlocking competition Hymnoi Wisdom? I just barely missed playing this event, you know? Because I started playing Arknights before this event came out, but then Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker came out. And I wasn't invested in Arknights yet. And Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker came out, so I stopped playing for like a month. I stopped playing Arknights for like a month or two because I was doing everything in Endwalker. And then this event happened, and then I started playing again and this event ended. So I just barely missed it. It's crazy how much I love Pallas now, having just barely missed her event. It was probably the better choice. You heard it was really laggy? Really? If you had to bet, they were just thinking of Sargon. Yeah, probably. They're probably colonizers thinking of Sargon equals Minos, not realizing that Minos was colonized by Sargon, you know? Hold on. Let's see, does this happen in Minos? Maybe it's just Minos themed. Seems like a kind of Olympics thing. It was a co-op event, but they didn't really stabilize the netcode then yet. It makes sense, because it was very early. I think it's just like the Sidoroka is there and she bring on Pallas. Yeah. Skimming this real quick, it seems like they're being like, it's like different militaries challenge each other to see if you're up to snuff. And it seems like it takes place in, like, different cities, so I don't think it's necessarily happening in Minos. Oh no! It's the first one to be held in Minos. It was actually in Minos. Okay, so if this person was playing during this event, then they have been to Minos before once. Let's just ignore it and say that guy was wrong. Well, you have to know if they were playing when that event came out, you know? That's the thing. I started playing 2021. Oh. Hold on. Is this the last? Where's global? December. I don't think... Was this CC the last one I played? Before Endwalker came out? November 11th. When did Endwalker come out? December 7th. December 7th. Yeah, so I played the CC, I did the login event with the gray skin, and then I stopped playing. This was the CC that I struggled with because it was my first one. What was the first? When I first started playing... I guess I didn't really participate in any of these. Look, I just barely missed Ash, because I wasn't playing this. I think I started playing in October. I don't think I did these because I was too baby. I think I was just doing the main story. And then when I started playing again, it was Desolace. Yeah, I came back when Desolace went out. So I literally just barely missed. I missed this, Preluding Lights, I missed Twilight of Wallamund, and I missed Pallas event, and then I came back for Desolace. Because I wanted... Wait. I wanted La Pluma. On this banner, my friends didn't tell me to pull Chen. I just pulled until I got La Pluma and I stopped. And I remember I couldn't finish this rerun event because my account was too weak. And then I played this. Operation Wild Scales, yeah, I remember playing that one. Yeah, and then I played everything. It feels like such a technicality, to be honest, since it's a weird side event. Yeah. If they were playing when that weird side event was live, I'll accept it. They're going back to Minos. But... it's definitely a technicality. Just trust your vibe check, they got it hella wrong. Alright, I trust you, I trust you. I really wish that they preserved the story collection stages because some of them are pretty fun. That's true! You can only play those when... and those events only run once. That's true, I didn't even think about that. I've been going back and reading stories that I didn't read earlier because when I started the game, I skipped everything. Because, you know, it's like starting late. Just trying to like catch up and get to where everyone else is. I did try to read, but it would take so long, and I was like, I just want to play the stages. So I skipped everything at the beginning, and now I'm going back and I've been reading everything again. And I really like how they've changed the story presentation for side events, because you can just like click story, and it'll only show you all the story nodes now, instead of having to. But the thing is that if you play the, like, main story chapters, they don't give you that, and you still have to go through and click all the battle nodes and then click story before, story after. So it's kind of silly, but at least it's nice for reading side events. Where is it? Where's the song of which I seek? Hold on. This. I love this song in 3. As it's like a little sad. Also, they finally put Children of Ursus in. I know it was a while ago now, but they finally added it back to the game. Also, the thing about this, the way that they present the stories now, is that as soon as an event leaves, you can read it still, which I think is really nice. Like, retracing our steps is gone to play, but you can go and read the story anytime, instead of having to wait for it to rerun and then read it. I think that's a really nice change. I don't know how many story readers we got here, but I hope you're ready to read the story with me tomorrow. I hope everyone's looking forward to reading the story tomorrow. Haha. We're all gonna be reading it together. Here, I like this one too. Yeah, they've made some improvements to reading the story. But you're right, I didn't think about the playable stages for the vignette story collection events. You had to read Vigalo to learn some of the Colombian cities when you were translating the A1 manhwa. Oh, interesting. There's some enemies that never reran, so you have holes forever in your Pokedex. All we can do is pray that they put them in something else. I mean, the Palace event enemies have never reappeared. Speaking of. Yeah, I'm actually going to do this, like this. Oh, they usually don't put unique enemies in vignettes, except that one did, yeah. Was this a good idea? Hold on. Let me duplicate it, and then apply this. PT just a day away, can you believe it? I can't. Alice in story just a day away. I can't wait. It's all downhill from here? What are you even looking forward to? True. I didn't think about that. What is there for you after titi? They showed a new skin for Scene, that's cool. Yeah, and you know what else? The new CC- wait, CN spoilers. Hold on, I'll give a minute. CN spoilers in case you care, I don't know. People might not want to hear it. It's just about CC. Okay, that was enough of a warning. You shouldn't be here if you don't want to hear CN spoilers right now. It's Suey Slop. It's another Suey Slop of CC. We were just talking on my stream, the last stream I had about everything being Suey Slop. And it's more Suey Slop. I thought it was really funny. I opened up the video, I opened up the trailer for CC, and I was like, no fucking way, it's more Suey Slop. The Wolfenite skin that they called Bouncing Rhythms, totally 100% on purpose. Listen, she's cheering. She's cheerleading. It's Bouncing Rhythms because she's cheerleading. I don't see the problem with Suey Slop because I'm Chinese. Listen. People are allowed to like it. People can like their Suey Slop. It's still gonna be Suey Slop. You know, it's... Slop doesn't inherently mean something negative. We call things friend slop, but we still play them, right? You're not even mad because it was kind of inevitable that a Sui event was going to be in another CC. I know. I think it's probably going to be Wong themed since he's the most recent Sui, so it's probably going to be like about enemies from his event. I haven't seen anything about his event, so I don't know what that's about. Like the enemies or anything, I haven't watched anything about it. I just watched him being the most insane, insane broken operator. Here, let's put on this playlist. Oops. It started halfway. You just thought that was the missing the point of why other people complain. That's fair, that's fair. You're waiting for IS-7 is somewhat boring with 3 limited manners at once. Yeah, true, true. Stronghold Protocol 2, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm excited for Stronghold Protocol 2 because, well, technically 3. It's the second Alliance one, though. I'm excited for it because of the Kazimresh faction. I can't wait for that. They should give us a Minos faction. No, Helena, I kept ranting to my boyfriend about, last stream I did when I was talking about how I wanted a Minos event and I wanted a Kazimresh event. And they were like, sometimes there's filler countries. I was like, yeah, but they can give us, that doesn't mean they can't give us an event there. You know what I thought about that I should have said at the moment? Is that every summer event is in a filler country. And that's a big event. Summer events are big. But they're at filler countries. They're at Siesta. They're at Higashi. Like... I'm not asking for Minos or Kazimresh to be a part of the main plot. I just want them to be acknowledged. I just want to visit them. Get a little slice. Get a little slice of something. Is that so much to ask? They can give us a Minos faction when we get more than like 6 operators. I'm waiting, Hypergriff. I mean, that sounds great. If Hypergriff will deliver. There are a lot of Minos faction stuff for how little Minos operators there are. They're setting up. Trust. They are setting up for when they give us more. Enfield has a place with a Greek name that they've name-dropped a few times, and I keep thinking, like, man, they sure love their Greek mythology stuff, not that they're ever going to, or Greek naming, not that they're ever going to actually give us anything. They've been setting up for like 3 years now. Yeah, I know. They'll deliver eventually. I forget what the name was in Enfield, but I read it and I was like, oh, this is Greek. This is new Minos, I guess. I guess we'll see it in like 10 fucking years. Guys, have you ever thought about what this tag is on her horn? Actually, let me look at the... Let me go to my reference image. Ah! Here we go. No, this is not helpful. This is not a helpful image at all. Like, why is there a... Okay, let me look at what a cow tag looks like. But why is there, like, a... What is this? Is that a button holding it together? Is that a button holding it together wrapped around her horn? Maybe it's a button. But cow tags are always on ears, and she has the little X on her ear. So what's this thing? But what's this thing? Looks more like a cufflink. Yeah, it does look like a cufflink, right? Here, I'll make the little X. Why would Hypergriff cook these factions for this interesting city, all these buffs, all these people, and then be like, but you'll never get it again. You know? I know they can release more Minos. I know they have it in them. You just gotta believe. Why did Hypergriff give us a pallas skin for RA1 which was in Sargon? Because we're colonizers. Minos was colonized by Sargon. Therefore, she is in Sargon. Therefore, she should count as a Sargonian operator. So how come when I was playing Alliance, Stronghold Protocol Alliance, she was in Sargon by default, even though she's been colonized? Make it make sense. We just need the gacha industry to boom in Greece and they'll all release Greece law. Then we can say, sorry, you're not Greek to everyone else that complains. True. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get the Greek slop because you're not Greek. Greek slop is kind of big though. Like Hades did well, and that's Greek slop. Everyone should be getting on that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do I want? 45? Let's do 45. This one will be minus 45. 0. East Asia loves Greek mythos though. That's why I feel like they've cooked so much for Minos and then they've just like left it in the oven. Because they were interested. They just didn't follow through. Guys, she's so cute. to pleat this skirt. Ugh. Did we do the side quest of making TT's staff? Oh, maybe we'll do that. Collection. Let's put Pallas away. Let's just call it TT. I need her chibi. I should... Wait, I think I can download on this website. How hard is it to learn Blender anyways? The tutorials are going to be overwhelming because you are starting from a place where you don't know anything. So anything's hard when you literally are a blank slate. I recommend either just pick like a simple tutorial of something that you're like kind of interested in. The best way to learn anything is to like care about what you're doing. So that's why I tend to just like make whatever I'm interested in, because I'll learn a lot as I do. So you could pick something and just start, like, just rip it, just go for it, and then you'll have to like Google a whole bunch as you do it. Or you could try to follow a tutorial of something that you like kind of are interested, or you think doesn't look too bad. Why was I born with 3D dungeon crawler autism and not art autism? You can combine it. When I was in school learning, but I learned Maya. I learned Maya when I was in school, and I do wish that I had learned Blender. It took me too long to switch to Blender. It sucks because the industry standard is Maya, and Autodesk is the worst. I hate Autodesk with a passion. I don't think I have any pictures of it. I did make a Train Odyssey level as like my first environment. I'd have to find it later. I don't know where it is. I'll look for it later. Anyway, yeah, I think that the best way to learn something is to just fucking go. I understand why people do tutorials, because it gives you like a starting point. And especially if you know nothing, then maybe a smidgen of a tutorial to help you like just put your feet on the ground, you know? Might be good. But otherwise, just be like, I'm gonna make this, and just don't set your sights too high. Just try to make something a little simple. What the hell am I looking for this? When I was doing type settings, I did it in GIMP, and every single shortcut in that thing did not feel like it was made by a human. Oh my god, actually, speaking of GIMP, I had to download GIMP recently, to try to do something that I couldn't do in Clip Studio Paint, and I hated GIMP so much. I don't know why. I use Clip Studio Paint when I do art. Here's my Pallas thumbnail and everything I was working on. But it was me. Yeah, here, this I drew in Clip Studio Paint. I'm so used to Clip Studio Paint shortcuts, and honestly, I don't use Photoshop, but I think Photoshop shortcuts make sense. They're not bad. When I went to GIMP, I was like, how do I do anything? I was trying to do things in GIMP, and I was like, I want to kill myself. Like, every button felt wrong. The tool quick select in GIMP makes you so mad. Why is blur the default and not fill tool? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about GIMP. That's beyond me. I use Clip Studio Paint for drawing, and I like it. I like it plenty enough. I bought Clip Studio Paint because it goes on sale all the time, and it was pretty cheap. Literally the only reason why I use it. Also, I don't like Adobe, so I didn't want to use Photoshop. Let me mirror this. The basic thing about Blender that makes it better than Maya, in my humble opinion, is that it is a very non-destructive 3D modeling. So like you see, I just deleted one side of it and then made this mirror modifier. So now I can work on both sides at once, but if I decide like, oh, I don't want the mirror, or you know, you can do a subdivision, so now I see it with like more polys than before, but I don't have to commit to this. If I decide like, ooh, actually I'm gonna leave it low poly, I can just delete this. And then I don't have to worry about like, no, I added so many polygons and now I'm fucked up, I have to clean them all, you know? That's the advantage that Blender has. Also, because Blender is, well, this is a disadvantage and an advantage, but because Blender is very community-driven and it's a free program, you have to find things that the community makes. When I was learning Blender, I kept running into issues, and I would message my friend who switched to Blender before I did. I'd be like, how come when I do this, it's doing this? And he'd be like, you need an add-on. And then I'd be like, okay, how come this? And he'd be like, you need an add-on. Everything was just like, oh, there's an add-on. You just need to get the add-on. Okay, I'm seeing a pattern, you know? How bulbous do you think this amber is? Do you think it's round? Do you think it's round? I have it here. Oh no, I closed it. Shit. Hold on. I have it somewhere. Here it is. It's hella round. You think it's round? It looks real round. I thought that it would maybe be a little flat, but I can give it a bit of a round. If you think it's hella round, then maybe I should... The left part makes it imply that it's less round than you thought. Yeah. I didn't want to use a circle because I didn't think it would be like terribly round, but I'll give it a little bit of rounding. Maybe you've been influenced by Jurassic Park, the amber in Jurassic Park. I'll sing some Blender praises some more also. I don't know if you're going to want to do like animating or rigging, which rigging is what leads you into animating. I mean, you can be a rigger and not an animator, and you can be an animator and not a rigger, but you need a rig to animate. Anyway, Blender rigging is so much better than Maya, and I cry that I have to go back to rig in Maya. Oh, you do pixel art. Pixel art's cool. Actually, you thought it was a piece of amber too. It is a piece of amber. There's a scarab in amber for sure, but I don't know if it's like totally a rounded one. There's someone else sometimes in my chat, Q. He does pixel art too. I've seen people do pixel or low poly things in 3D, and those are cool. I was thinking of making a Discord so people can post art. Do you guys want to share art in a Discord? You're torn on if it's a piece of amber or a bronze plate. No, it's definitely amber. Like, look at those reflections. The way it's reflecting... I see what you're saying about a bronze plate, but I think that it's amber because the scarab looks like it's encased. I feel like it's encased. Those scoundrels left the staff out of frame. No, thank you for going to look at the anime PV. That sucks. They didn't show it. Wait, let's look at CGs from the event and see if it appears in any CGs. That sounds good. You're interested, Jean Chris? Okay. Let me look at these CGs real quick. No, it's too small. She's so small in this one CG. Okay, this one definitely looks like it's encased. But I can't tell how round it's supposed to be, but you can tell it's encased because the scarab is like... The reflections are happening on top of the scarab. That's it. I don't think there's any other... No, her staff doesn't really appear in anything else. Well, I'll play around with the roundness. I'll play around with it a little bit. That anime PV had me so excited. Pallas drunk is so cute. The anime trailer gave you a brain blast moment. Was Lena supposed to be small all this time? Is she? Judging by how discolored the scarab is in, like, E2, it feels like it's deep in there. Maybe it's pretty round then, if that's what you're saying. It must be decently round. Let me see. Or did they just give her the exact same clothes when she was little? Did they- wait, is she in the same outfit? Running around as a little one? Let me look at the E2 art. Oh yeah, the E2... No, it's just so hard to tell how round it is. But she's big now. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Oh, were you sending me a picture? Oh. She's wearing the same outfit that she wears in her OG. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. And she is very large now. I think it's just her style. I think it's just her style. It's just very similar. I think she's child-sized there. Wait, that's so funny, actually. That's too funny. Let's make Mr. Scarab. It was her style from kid to big, then just decided to change it. She came back to her homeland and saw how things had changed, so she decided to change too. Shoutouts to Lena for being a 5-star abjurer people are calling bad. You have to build her now. Your favorite ops are Tsukinogi and Xingzu. You defo have to build her now? Oh my god. You're gonna have every 5-star abjurer in the world built. I just think she's disappointing. I love Lena. I love original Lena so much. She carried me early game. Still use her in IS all the time. And to see her fall down the path of being a fucking boring ass abjurer, it is kind of disappointing. I have to build her anyway because I'm trying to play minnows. So it's just disappointing because she, like, her 5-star version is better than her sorry, her 4-star version is better than her 5-star version, and it's sad. You have all of them built, you're just waiting for Lena. Damn. That's crazy. That's dedication to the abjurers. To go back to what I said, that anime trailer got you so excited. How did they cram so many cool things in so little time? I know! Aren't you excited to read the story? I'm so excited to read the story. Losing her unique trait when it could have been good for an abjurer. That's the thing. When she was announced as an abjurer, I was like, okay, well, hopefully, she still gets to, like, do something global. Do something global related. Global healing. You're hella excited to skip the story and probably listen to you reading it. Hey, we take those. It's okay, if you're streaming when I'm streaming, you can always listen to the VOD of me reading story while you work on some video editing. No, let me undo that. I think they've been playing around with Helladrop abjurers for a while, so you're not actually too surprised by her kit. I guess, but it just feels like she, like, had a whole thing that she was really good at, and they went, when she becomes an alter, she's not gonna do that. I mean, I guess to be fair, a lot of alters don't do what their OGs did either. But... Alina, you have to cook. Is it a real buff or a cope buff? Good question. Let's read. Almost all alters have at least one skill or one trait from their original. What's Neural got? What's Neural got that's the same as her OG? Okay, S1M3 heals a target for 500% her hair. Alright, buddy, alright. Lena has her hair too. Heals a target for 500% of Perfumer the Distilled's attack and grants the target plus 25% def for 10 seconds. Can store 2 charges. Neural is different because her base form was her alter. Okay, buddy. You're changing things now. S2M3 ASPD plus 50%, or sorry, plus 50% would be insane, plus 50. Talent Sanctuary effect increases to 2.0 times. Every heal grants the target plus 30% attack for 3 seconds, but also causes them to lose 1% of max HP per second. So they start to lose HP so she can maintain the buff on them. I said almost all and you attacked me with one example. Sorry, I had to. Sorry. Hi, Jayhawk. Yeah, we're art streaming. Sorry, I was looking up something on the wiki. And she still has a big illumination theme. Okay, well, I mean, yes, she looks like herself. Is that all you want? Hi, Z, welcome back. does feel like they really plan around her having Mod Y so she can buff more people at once. Does Mod Y give her... attacks instead restore the HP of 2 allies. Yeah, so she can buff 2 people with plus 30% attack at once, I guess, is the goal. Or plus 25% defense at once. Mod Y more like, why even build an Abjurer? True! Wait, I don't mean that in a mean way. If you like Abjurers, it's fine. No, don't be sad. Sorry. See, I was having a conundrum earlier. You were talking about your pulls on the VV banner, and I was also talking about... Well, it was right after you left, because I'd been meaning to say this, and then you left, and I was like, oh well, I'll mention it again. I'm having the same problem because I want VV pots. I want a VV pot, and I want a Blemmy pot. But I haven't bought my pulls for the month yet, and I have, like, 280 gold certs. I don't know what to do. Oh. Maybe this was bad. Maybe this was a bad idea. I should have zoomed out before I did all this. Shit. I'm stupid. Hold on. Let me fix this. You're gonna be the devil on my shoulder? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm scared. God damn it. You laugh now, but you won't be laughing when you have 18 to 26% sanctuary with healing on 5 seconds. True. True. Okay. I actually looked at the image, and I understand what's happening here. Honestly speaking, depends on how early you get TT. I know, I was thinking that I would decide what to do with the gold certs after I do my polls. I did consider that. Yeah, I think that's what I'll end up doing. And I probably have to buy a Blemmy pot, honestly, because Blemmy fits 2 niches that I play. As much as I love VV, I need that attack Blemmy pot. But why would they give a VV banner and a Blemmy banner at the same time? I'm losing it. Mod 3 Quercus and 9 colored deer actually perfectly cover each other. Oh. Oh, interesting. There's always a Kazi banner before limited for reason. Really? This time there's even 2. Yeah, really. They doubled it this time. That's crazy. My next VV pot would be damage. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, I'm pot 0 VV, so next VV pot would just be DP. Which, like, it's not great, but you need to get through the DP pot to get to the good pots. So I'm not like overly complaining, but it's not that enticing because it's just a DP pot, you know? Where the Blemmy pot would be an attack pot for me, so I feel like that's a good one that I should get. You built Vivi recently because you wanted to, and I don't know what people were on during her event. She wasn't great when she came out because she really needed the mod to give her the fire damage. But she's definitely way better than people made her out to be. They were really hating on her when she first launched, and even launch Vivi I don't think was that terrible, but it wasn't great. It was not great. Now she's great. Now she's amazing, perfect, beautiful, stunning. You're in pot 5 Vivi now, tempted to buy the red star token. Oh my god. Part of it is people don't understand any utility that isn't big red numbers. Yeah, just look at Wong. Just look at the upcoming Wong. Her shield might be too hard to understand. True. I love Vivi's shield. Let me make this a little rounder. It's a little too. Pot 2 Vivi versus Pot 1 Blemmy versus Saving for Monhun. Life is all about tiny but important choices. So true. So true. What do I want to do this? Maybe I'll do it like this. Alright, you convinced me you're dropping 10 more on Vivi. Did you not pull a 6-star yet? No? Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, not a cry of no. Oh my god, thank you for the sub. Soul Liz, hello. The BB font! Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh no, I'm gonna have to buy the BB pot now. Thank you. Six-star. We're holding. You managed to influence a new player on your stream. Oh, from Wiener. Did they get him? Nice. Are you trying to make more Kazimresh players? Hopefully. You like Wiener because he's an awful person in lore, but you kind of think his gameplay is boring. Yes. Those are both true. Factual. Grey Altar? You don't know it's a bad sign yet. Hold on. We're holding. Uh-oh, she sent me a DM. Vivi! She got the Vivi pot! The juicy attack Vivi pot. Congrats. I'll have to do some after TT. After TT banner, I'll see what I want to do. Though I did just get some funds. Do you spend 180 for her talent pot? How many gold certs? How many gold certs do you at? That Vivi banner is whispering to you like a cursed ring, damn. It is. I just got a sub on Twitch that said for the Vivi pot, so I have to. 445? Buy the pot. What's wrong with you? Buy it. How is this a question? Buy it. What's wrong with you, positive? What? Are you hoarding like a dragon? Are you hoarding like it's some elixir in a JRPG that you're gonna hold until the last boss? Your yellow certs are your funds for Fartooth and Suzerain. Oh, you're trying to hold for pots. Yeah, but okay, so that's two people you will buy 180 times 3, 540. If you buy a VV pot now, you will still be able to afford them soon, I'm sure. You'll get one of them. Yellow certs counts are always like either 0 or 9,000 and nothing in between. Okay, what's yours at then? What's your yellow certs at? You're still waiting for Fartooth to return. She haven't been back for a while. As someone with a max pot Fartooth, I don't have this issue. Oh my god, what is happening on her staff, bro? It's very round. It's flat at the bottom? You're missing one pot. Oh, okay. Your Fartooth is only pot 1. You're planning over 5 years. Oh my lord. You have 0 yellow certs? Sorry, am I gonna say her name wrong? Is it Poos? Tell me if I'm wrong. Your last pot for main Kazi. Well, I hope she returns soon. That's right? Okay, good. How do you have 0 gold certs? I'm at, 2 something. 280 or something. You have a pot for Evan Holtz and never actively vote for him. That's so funny. Ain't that how it works? Always getting high pots on the people you don't actually pull for. You have 20-ish. 20-ish certs? Yeah, you just use them to buy a VV pot. Well, it's 180, but it's Blemmy screaming at you, so it might be 0 soon. That's fair. Damn, she's showing off her pot 5 VV. All you're missing is the DP pot, which doesn't really matter. You don't have to worry about that one. Wow. Congrats. I'm jealous. The rich keep getting richer. True. We don't count pot the same way. You hate how there's no consensus? Isn't it in-game? Isn't she pot 5 right now? Isn't pot 6 the, when you have them all? Hold on. Let me look. Yeah, like it literally says... Okay, so here's the thing. I'm right, but you hate it. You like the way Enfield counts pots, because you count the star branches. Here's the thing, is that in OG Arknights, having the operator is pot 1. I know. I understand what you're saying, but that's what the game says. When you have a brand new operator, no pots in them, but you technically have 1 potential because you have them, then they're pot 1. And then when you get an extra copy, see how it's an extra copy. That's why now you've pulled them twice, they're pot 2. That's what they're going for. But it seems like you guys don't like that. I get it. I get both arguments. I understand not liking it, and I understand why they did it like that. You have pot 0 dusk. Yeah, you don't have her. Exactly. I have pot 0 dusk also. It means that I don't have her. True. Speak your truth, because that is exactly correct. You're gonna get a blaming pot. You were weak. I don't blame you at all. Lemmy deserves the pot. Just you wait, she's gonna get that MLP skin, and she's gonna be so cute. Lemmy minus 1 DP. Listen. You have to start somewhere. This just means that next time you get a pot, it'll be worthwhile. No, I don't know what her second pot is, I forget. The next pot is the worst. What is it? I forget. Oh, minus deploy countdown. Oh, cooldown, yeah. Ooh. You're happy about minus 1 DP cost? Really? Okay. You need to go through the minus 1 DP and the minus 4 redeploy time to get the plus attack gold. That's the pot I'm on. I feel like I need to get it. Guys, what is this on TT? Are these glasses? Sorry, I'm putting the topic back to TT. What is this? Is it supposed to be glasses? There's no, like, glass in them, so I don't understand. Is it just a hair clip on her bangs? Headwear? It's just a hair clip on her bangs. A traditional Italian carnival mask. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Or Toho Alice Marigold hair clip? You mean Alice Margatroyd? Wait. Alice doesn't have a clip, though. She has a ribbon. I've just been looking at it. When I watched the anime trailer, I was like, what is this? Fake fan, you'll walk into the lakes now? Listen, I'm not judging. I'm not judging, I'm just gently correcting. People make mistakes. People misspeak. Or mistype in this case. Uh-oh, what is this? Oh god, they just posted CCB5. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. There's a scene skin. Yeah, Paulina was mentioning she thought the scene skin was cute. I think it's cute too. I do like Scene's Higashi skin. Her kimono skin is very cute, but I like the new one because it brings back the like one thigh high stocking. I think is cute. And I do like the camping skin series. I'm a sucker for those. They aren't glasses or a mask probably because there's no nose bridge or arms anywhere. I mean, there is the nose bridge, but yeah, there's no arms. I know, I guess it's just a hair clip. It's just weird on the bangs. I'm gonna watch the anime trailer again and see if her bangs move. To see if it, like, moves too? See how it moves? That's the real question. Okay, so, actually, me talking about this is the problem with being a 3D artist and having to work off reference images that you can't really, like, talk to the people who made them, is, like, you're stuck. You're like, what is this? You just have to invent things. You're like, I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna pretend that it's this. You just have to try your best. Fucking god, no. Move this over. You have that before you don't know what the hell it is, you just copied it once to one. Exactly. Exactly. Send a message to... Isn't it Curlblood? Yeah, that's Curlblood. And beg them to explain her design, right? Right? Curlblood, can you please tell me what you drew here? No. Not the, fucking... What's his name? Is he Pegasus? God, it's been so long since I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Maximilian Pegasus. Paulina sent me Maximilian Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! With the Millennium Eye that he wears. Is Titi about to play Yu-Gi-Oh? It's time to... duel. Oh my god, by the way, my Justice Knight arrived. My friend has it. My Justice Knight, figure. I have to get it from him later. Not saying this as, like, pressuring my friend, just saying, like, I'm excited that my Justice Knight is here. I'll take a picture of her I'll take a picture of her once I have her. Just because I remember we talked about it before. I guess her talent 1 is just another form of the timed death games. We're unlocking the Millennium Puzzle right now. You remember what the part is? It's a part on Plat's bow. A part on Platinum's bow that you didn't understand what it was? Let me see. Alright. Which part? This thing? What is this doing? I don't know, there's a lot going on her bow. There's a lot going on this thing. What is this? Looks like a clamp? A clamp or something? That's a bow sight? This one up here? Or this one down here? This one up here? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I could see it. What's with the, yeah, what's with the big poker at the bottom? What's the big poker for? And then there's this part also. But it's supposed to be on the other side of the bow. It's flipped. Oh. You know what is the poker? The longer things are weight stabilizers. Oh. She channels lightning magic, so she needs a lightning rod on her bow. True, Paulina. No, okay, weight stabilizers make sense. Yeah. It does look like there's more weight on the top, I guess. And then it would depend on, like, the arrows are drawn more up here. So then the weight stabilizers. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Cherry Tree Bridge is really good. I know you mentioned it earlier. It's definitely been a long time favorite of mine, again because of the Emmy Evans vocal version. You somehow forgot how complicated compound bows were. Yeah, they are quite something. It is a middle rod right below the sight. The string is not even connected to the main string, so it's just there for decoration. Hold on. The middle rod right below the sight. This one. I was wondering what this is. Is it not connected though? This string here? Is this string not? It's going from here up, over to here, and then up. Is it not connected here to the main string? It looks like it. Hey? The main string goes to the bow end. Hold on. Look. It starts here, it goes up, down, up. You can see this string here, and then it connects here. Right? And then they both go up here. And then loop around, maybe? You know? I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. Because they both meet here at this circle. I won't close this one just yet. You even looked at IRL compound bow and you don't know how it works. They are kind of crazy. I think it's gonna be thicker. Don't worry, Polina, I'm about to make the Millennium Eye. It's here. In her staff. You're not worrying. Okay. You don't know how bows work? Apparently most bows in media are also strung backwards. Yeah, I watched that pole dancing twink on YouTube, and he talks about bows a lot because he's always doing bow stuff on the pole dancing poles. You guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, you too? Yeah, yeah. He's a good channel. He's great. You learn bow from him? Yeah, yeah. He's interesting. I've definitely seen a lot of like, yeah, these bows are not correct at all from him. You haven't seen him in your recommendations for a while? Probably just haven't been watching his content, so they haven't pushed him to you. Because that's how the YouTube algorithm works. It's really terrible. Yeah, but one time your friend, your mom asked if he was a male stripper. I mean... maybe. Maybe kinda. You didn't have anything to say to that? I mean, is she wrong? He can be multiple things. Could be. Exactly. No? He's multifaceted. There we go. Luminek, he said he's a pole dancer but not a stripper. He said that. He said that, but... No. Listen, we don't judge. We don't judge. He does wear those stilettos like nobody's business, though. I wore some heels for like 5 hours yesterday and my feet were aching. Doing a flip with stilettos is mad. I would die midway. Oh, 1000%. He's too powerful. It's not a hole in the middle, it's just a... Okay, okay. Uh-oh, this is gonna be ugly. I can make it a little less ugly. Hold on. Keep this up. I mean, high heels were meant for soldiers in the Middle Ages. Yeah, but not that high. Yeah, but not stilettos. Though historical accuracy is kind of his thing, so you're not far off. Oh my god, I think I'm making a mistake. I should just put a circle here. Oof. We'll see. We'll see. Let me do this. My problem with Arknight's staves is that they always have, like, flat parts and then round parts, and I'm working with a cylinder. So I have to, like, flatten it out in some places. It's called adapting to the modern era. The weapons are stronger, thus the heals must be higher. True. No, you're right, you're right. This thing at the bottom is flat according to her E1 art. Well, I have to flatten this. I need a sharp edge, though. Okay, hold on. Better. Okay, let's work on the beetle again. I love constantly switching what I'm working on. I don't like to finish something. I don't like to finish something and be like, that's done. I do every bit by bit. And then I go back. Let me look at a scarab, actually. Let me see the bottom of a scarab. Oh my god, there's so much going on. How accurate do I want to be? Your only problem with that would be forgetting something you didn't finish. That's why you zoom out and you go, oh yeah, I didn't finish that part. And then you go over to it. Ignore the scarab, just put Rossi instead. You know what? That's actually kind of funny. I could take my Rossi chibi, shrink her down, and put her in there. As a joke. After. After the real one's done. That's a good one. Are you gonna go for any higher risks? I couldn't finish watching you because I needed to sleep when you were working on when you rated yourself. Raiding yourself was a good bit. I was like tabbed out and then I saw the raid and I was like, oh, is she going to bed? She's raiding out because she's going to bed? And then I saw that you just fucking raided yourself on a second stream. I was like, oh. You kind of stopped playing Enfield because you can do that on YouTube. You can, because you can set up a scheduled stream. So YouTube will let you raid any stream. And if you set up like a scheduled stream, so you have a live page there, you can like choose to raid that one, I guess. Which is what Polina did. You kind of only really cared about the factory, so anytime the game asked you to do combat, you groan like a 5-year-old. Oh my god. I stopped playing Enfield because I just felt like I didn't really like care enough about various things, and the story was disappointing me. And like my goal that kept me playing was that I wanted Rossi, and when Rossi came out and I got her, I was empty. I was like, okay, now what? So I stopped playing. I haven't opened it in like a month or two. You have to force yourself to not think about CC right now or else you won't finish this video. Oh, okay. True. My bad. You think 39 is possible? Okay. Good luck. Okay, I've got to add... Scarabs have like a little line on their back. God. You can kind of see it. Hold on, where do I have her E1? Oop. There it is. Yeah, you can definitely see it. Only like the base building part, you thought it would be more like satisfactory. You already did 39 by adding Chen and 40 by adding 2 other goobers. Yeah. I'm sure once you start adding people, like if you can do 36 solo, you can definitely get way higher risk by adding people. For sure. You're basically the same. You don't really like a lot of gachas in general, so having another one begging for your attention wasn't fun. I agree. I am not a big gacha person. I don't play gacha games that much. Arknights was the first gacha that I like really stuck to. I played Genshin for about a year. I played Sinnoh Alice. For a good amount of time. I don't know how long, actually. Sinnoh Alice was my most favorite gacha, probably, because it didn't take a lot of time to do anything, like, until Arknights, obviously. It didn't take too much time to do things. I like that I wasn't, like, inundated with, like, a bajillion characters. Genshin, I had to quit because it became such a chore to do everything. One EOS, the other is AK. What was your EOS? Gotcha. You don't even know if you could easily go above that? Oh, really? You don't know about that? Okay, well. My bad. I hyped you up too much. My apologies. But I believe. I believe. You played Genshin for a bit because your friend's playing it, but you quit because of the AI stuff. And getting mad over the character kits. I played Genshin when Hu Tao released because Hu Tao is love, Hu Tao is life. And I played for about a year. And then I was just like, oh my god, it was such a chore. It felt like such a chore that I had to stop playing. I played a lot of Uma Musume when it came out. The first, like, I played it for like 2 or 3 months and I really liked Uma Musume, but that demanded so much time. It was so much time to do your daily runs and shit that I couldn't. I really wanted to like Uma Musume more than I did, the gameplay-wise. But that was a real time demanding game. Shinazuki Battle Chess. Oh, I don't know it. I've never heard of it. You can't handle Uma Musume. Uma fans are another level because the events take so much grinding. That's what I'm saying. It was so much effort to play that game, and I was like, I can't do it anymore. I always said jokingly that the best Rossi team was solo Rossi, and you're starting to think that it's actually true. Just bring solo Rossi and healers. You're actually so close to the top that the extra risks are basically don't play Rossi. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I have to add the little scarab backpack. It goes straight across. Here. Oop. What if we move you up? And then bevel this. You started getting into gacha right before you ended high school, and when you got into college you had so many. Yeah, I bet. Three risks for no auto attacks, 2 risks for no dodging, 3 risks for all enemies have triple HP. Yikes. Please merge. There you go. Give it a material so that I can have it be transparent. And the roughness down. You guys playing Mecha Chameleon? You know, the latest Friend Slop game? You guys know Mecha Chameleon? Oh. Why is it so noisy? What the heck? You don't have enough friend to play? No! I play with my friends and we're maybe like 6 people. We have fun. As for people with friends, guys. Guys. If I make a Discord community, we can play Mecha Chameleon in there. No. Oops, I didn't want that. I was just asking about Mecha Chameleon because people don't understand roughness. And I feel like I have an advantage as a 3D artist. I keep having to teach my friends about roughness. The umber's looking nice, thank you. I'm gonna pull it into position with this subdivision on it. What do you think the backslash front side of the scarab is? Accurate, flat, or symmetrical? I was gonna do an accurate underside. I pulled up a underside of a scarab. I was gonna make it accurate. Sorry, you're too busy doing rabbit and steel runs and dying to stretch the tether to play anything else. That's fair. Hey, rabbit and steel takes less friends. The Final Fantasy 14 ass game, also. I never played it though, but I remember when it was coming out and I was like, wow, it's Final Fantasy 14. But make it Toho. You guys front scarabs are less gross looking. Yes, this is the front of a scarab. It's definitely less gross looking than a back of a scarab. I mean the, oh, you mean By front, you mean the underside. I think the underside, yeah, it's not too bad. Like, it's kind of just legs. Yeah, I started to make it a little flat, but I do need to give it a little bit of dimension. It's just the legs connecting at the underside. The problem with bugs, when you look at them up close, is that a lot of them are hairy, and that's kind of gross. I feel like that's the grossest thing about a bug, is that they're kind of hairy. You don't think so? That's not what you don't like about bugs? Oh, no, I don't want that actually. Speaking of someone who hates moths, aren't the fluffy moths the cutest? True! True, true, true. Truth nuke. Mean? Everything is hairy except for, like, fish and reptiles, which are fish adjacent. Okay, hold on. I don't think reptiles are fish adjacent. Hold on, we need to talk about that. But yes, it is true that everything is hairy, but that doesn't make it acceptable. That doesn't mean it's okay. That doesn't mean I want to look at a hairy-ass bug up close. Also, I do feel like fluffy moth is different than, like, a hairy bug, you know? Like, looking at, like, a hairy spider? Why do we always talk about bugs in my stream? Hold on. What is this? Why is it so far off to the side? Hold on. God damn it. What is happening? Oh. Okay, hold on. God damn it. God damn it. Giving bugs a razor so it can take the hint and shave its legs. There's furry and hairy, and one of them looks much better. Exactly. Furry, fuzzy, cute. Hairy, Okay, hold on. What is happening? Good lord. You guys, you can see the difference? Good. Going back to Monster Hunter, my favorite monster before Wilds was Paolumu. You guys know Paolumu? He's the bat, but he's all like fuzzy. He's like a fuzzy puffball of a bat. He's so cute. Whenever people talk about fluffy moths, well, right now, it makes me think of him because he's like, he kind of looks like a fluffy moth, but he's a bat. I love Paolumu. He's super giga fluffy. He's so cute. My favorite monster in Wilds is Nuudra. I love Nuudra. Nuudra gives me cute aggression where I have to cut off all its tentacles. I have to play dual blades against it so that I can cut off all its tentacles. You hate the physical implications of how Paolumu would work? What do you mean? Your friend convinced you to buy World, but you never played it? It's fun, it's fun. I had fun playing World. World was my first Monster Hunter game. It's a little overwhelming because, like, all the content is out already. That little moth is very cute. The only bugs I don't like looking at all, totally do not ever show them to me. And I know that saying this is like saying, please troll me and show me these bugs. But I hate centipedes, especially house centipedes. House centipedes make me freak out. And I don't know, probably cockroaches. You would probably rupture the air sac in one slice and you would just be deflated and not work anymore. Ah, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. You think you even buy the DLC but you never got to play it no time? Well, I mean, to be fair, Monster Hunter games are always on sale, so I'm sure it didn't cost you that much. But that is unfortunate that you never got to play it. I liked World. By the way, my Do It For Her that I made for Pallas is 100% official art. I only used official art for that. There's a lot of Pallas official art, it turns out. What am I looking for? That's what I'm looking for. You liked Nursilla a lot in Wilds? Nursilla's interesting. Until you have to fight it during the Omega DPS check and you want to kill yourself. You were wondering when you showed it and you realized, oh yeah, it is official art? Yeah, I made sure because I didn't want to, like, worry about, using art without asking for permission, so I was like, I'm just gonna grab all official art. Oh no. I need to cut another line, I think. I think that's what I need to do. Hold on. The Do It For Her thing might be the single best joke they ever wrote in that entire show. I think Simpsons has good jokes, but that is definitely up there. Like, that is iconic. It can live forever. People will always be able to make jokes about it. I agree. I agree. What am I doing? Hold on. Processing. How am I supposed to do this? This one needs to go in. This one can go in. Homer is one of the few good father in American cartoons. True. That is true. He actually does care about his family, even if he is dumb. And does a bad job a lot of the time. He does care. You gotta give it to him. Have you ever played 7th Dragon? I started to play a 7th Dragon. I had emulated it, and I really liked the art and I liked the music, but I didn't get very deep into it. So I have always been meaning to go back and play it some more. Yeah, I played a little bit of one. Did you like them? I'll have to go back. There was a song I remember really liking and, like, I can't find it nowadays. But I could just be misremembering what the song was from 7th Dragon. Okay, what am I doing? I have to figure out what I'm doing. I need to bring this up. Is this going to help me? Maybe I don't need to. Maybe I'll just bring this over. You really liked him. It's probably your second favorite series. Ah, I think when I heard about it, I was playing one that like didn't have a translation. So I don't think I got very far. Okay, let's make the head. Does the head sit? I think it's like this. Under the... here. Actually, let me look. 7th Dragon. I know Miku was in one of the later ones. Oh yeah, it's composed by Yuzo Koshiro also. I think that's why I was interested in it. Yes, yes. It hasn't been translated. I was playing the first one untranslated in like 2013? When did EO4 come out? Entry in Odyssey 4, 2012, yeah, so I think that I was probably playing it in 2013 with no translation. Because the fan translation came out in 2014. All of them are translated now, at least. 2020 and 2022 were translated. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I played the first one. Let me see. Let me see what it looks like. Yeah, it was the DS 7th Dragon before the fan translation was done. I liked the art. The characters are very cute. I'll go back to it. Okay, my scarab. Let's add a subdivision. Oh, that's better. Seventh Dragon 1 was translated before VFD came out as the only official English translation in 2016. That's fair, yeah. They hadn't decided what they wanted to translate things as. Untamed Garden is really good. I'll give that to you. It is a very good one. What does a scarab head look like? Oh. Oh. Huh. I think beetles are cool. I think if we had beetles in North America, people would care about bugs more in North America. But we don't really have any cool beetles. Rhino or stag beetles? Are you asking me to pick which one I like more? It's the classic pincer or Heracross. Which ones are cool? Oh, they're both so cool. I might go with Rhino. I might say Rhino Beetle. What about you? What do you guys think? Rhino or Stag? Kabuto. The launch videos are pretty funny. Oh yeah, when a Rhino Beetle's launching something. Yeah. I like the, like, prong on the head, you know? Like, it's cool. You might go with Rhino. It's a good one. What, well, I guess Kabuto is a fossil, so what ancient creature, wait. What ancient creature is a Kabuto? You like the bitiness of the stag? The stag is cool. Having the two, like, pincers is cool. Oh, they're saying it's a, what are those little guys who crawl along the ocean floor? they're kind of cute. They're kind of gross, but they're kind of cute. Fuck, what are they called again? Isopod. I guess it's an isopod. Yeah, isopod, exactly. Roombas. Yeah, it's an isopod. What is an isopod but a beetle of the ocean? You sometimes want to move back to the countryside again. What countryside? What countryside do you long for? Hello, Bites. Ah, yes, that is it. Ooh, I don't know. No, I don't think so. These things have too many legs. Wait. Never mind. They can cover their legs with their shell. Some of these pictures, they have too many legs and they're scary. Isn't there a trilobite Pokemon, though? Isn't there one that isn't Kabuto? Yeah, Anorith. Isn't Anorith a trilobite? Maybe not. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not. What's your favorite Pokemon? Used to live in like a village countryside. You went back last year and farm field and stuff is all gone and replaced with apartments. That's sad. Mawile. Okay. One in the middle, 1, 2 on the sides. Poochyena. Okay. And why? What endears you to these choices? I don't hate them. I don't hate them. I've never heard anyone say these are their favorite, but you know, just like Monster Hunter, every monster is someone's favorite. Every Pokemon is someone's favorite, and I just want to know why. I don't hate them. I'm not a hater. I'm a very mild hater, okay? Very mild. Very mild. You're sure Mawile is pretty popular? I think so. I think Mawile is decently popular. I think so. What do you like about Mawile? The fake little ponytail mouth? I mean, it's cool. It's cool. Did you use a Mawile in a team and that made you like it? That's why I have my favorite. She looks cute, she's mischievous, and she's got that little Japanese princess look. Ah, okay, she does kind of have the Japanese princess look. I see what you're saying. Pachina was your first Pokemon, you think, but also you just really like dogs. Ah, okay, that's cute, that's cute. That's cute. My favorite is Lilligant from Black and White. When I started, well, first off, she's beautiful. And she's a plant. She's a beautiful plant. Lilligant is your second favorite? Hell yeah. Good taste. She's a beautiful plant, and when I was playing Black and White, and first encountered her, I realized that she was the best. And she was the ace on my team. She fought fire types. I used her for everything. Back then, you and your sisters all shared a Pokemon cart, and you picked a Poochyena from the box to be your starter. Aww, that's cute. Okay, I think I actually need to flatten these. Hold on. I don't think Lilligant's in Pocopia, though. I'm a little disappointed. Maybe she'll get added in an update. Uh-oh. Okay, this is fine. You had nothing to do in that cart, though, because they already battled all the trainers and everything. That sucks. You never got to experience a game like these. As you said, you grew up in a village, you don't even know stuff like this existed until you moved to US. Oh, wow. You were in that small of a village? You didn't have games? That's crazy. And now look at you. Playing all these games. Making things for Minecraft. China's really behind back then. Oh. I have to wrap these legs around. Also, after the top two, it gets hazy depending on the mood, but you really like Lurantis. Okay, Lurantis is a good one too. I am also a fan of like beautiful grass and grass adjacent Pokemon. So I feel you. Killer design, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I understand it getting hazy after the top 2 or 3 though. I heard stories from your parents about how poor a lot of Chinese villages were back in the 60s. Oh, damn. There, something like this, I think. I'm not gonna go, like, overly detailed with, connecting, like, the scarab legs or anything, but I think a little bit like this, so that there's clearly, like, a front and a back, I think is good. Yeah, exactly. Definitely won't be seen too much. I love putting detail into things that is not going to be seen. Woo! Just be a coward like Hypergrip and never show the other side. Easy when it's 2D. When it's 3D, it's like, why didn't you microwave it? As a 3D artist, I know that it's called a turntable, but I think that people calling it microwave is so funny. So I too like to say I'm microwaving things when I'm making a turntable of them. You've been trying to see TT's showcases to see if her talent 1 affects invis enemies, but they only show irrelevant things like DPS. Sleep really does need help with invis enemies, so if she could pull us out of the trenches with that, that would be sick. We'll have to investigate ourselves tomorrow. You hide Easter egg in texture. Unless you are messing around with my model, people won't know. Like in the, I guess, places where the UVs aren't in the texture, in the empty spots of the texture. That's cute. Making invis enemies sleep would make being even less able to block them. I think what Poos is trying to check is if... So right now what happens is, when you sleep an invis enemy, they go back to being invisible, and you want to kill yourself because they don't take damage a lot of the time. I know, sorry, I was stun locked reading that. A lot of the time when an enemy goes back to sleep, they will stop taking damage from things. Like, I think Iris, if she sleeps an enemy and they go back to being invis, then her explosion doesn't go off on them. And they stop being able to be hit by the people who can hit sleep. Like, it's just terrible. But Titi makes all sleeping enemies take damage or whatever. So if you sleep an invisible enemy, I'm sure they would take damage. Even if they go back to being invisible, their first state should be asleep. So they should be taking damage, I feel like. But we can check. We can check tomorrow. Yay. We'll have to test because there's a lot of jank. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gonna have to see what the interaction is like. Who knows with Hypergriff? Like, sleeping enemies stop taking necrosis damage. Exactly. Kind of similar. Hopefully it's like an actual dot status and not like Necras S2, which acts more like a bunch of quick hits. That's the problem, is that her S2 is so powerful. But if the enemy goes invisible, you stop doing shit all. So yeah, I really hope that TT can save us. In TT we trust. My god, what's the head look like? I'm making it up, bro. I'm just gonna wing it. That was the problem I was having. I was trying to do sleep on TN1, this Trials for Navigator, and every time Ablana would sleep someone, it would be like, well, they're invisible again. If she can somehow damage Invis, TT is gonna be the second coming of Blemishine for sleep. Absolutely. Okay, this is too wide. Based Kafka blocks before her damage happens. That is honestly what makes her the most Giga-based. The fact that she gets a block off for a microsecond before her damage goes out. Sleep is so jank, like why is there 0 artifacts that work with sleep and IS? I know, I feel like they hate sleep. I remember I was trying to run something in like in Protocol Alliance or something. There was something to do with statuses. Oh, maybe it was an equipment that you could give someone. Anyway, it didn't affect sleep. No! It was... I remember, it was Icebreaker Games. It was Icebreaker Games. One of the squads was like, when you inflict statuses, you get extra time for them, or extra damage, or some shit like that. But sleep doesn't count. Of course sleep doesn't count. Why would it count? Why would they give a shit about sleep? It was good in CC7, and they had to nerf it forever. True, the infinite Black Knight sleep. I was so bad for that too. I kind of get why, since it means your partner kind of can't play, but also wish it means your partner can't play either. I definitely griefed some people when I went into Icebreaker Games with Sleep Nights, but I also self-griefed. It wasn't just me griefing other people, I griefed myself. Guarantee. Therefore, I think it's fine. I wish there's a progress bar for when they wake up. That would be cool. If you could see when they're about to wake up, that would be really good. I hate when they say single instant status effects, like, but they can't just say what they are. I agree. I don't know why they have to be vague about it when they're, like, not counting some of them. Then maybe you should let us know which ones are counted. It was fun doing the squad swap thing though with Sleep Nights and watching as people get really confused trying to use Flemmy. I even had people confused with squad swap when I gave them Kazimirish, and Kazimirish isn't even that hard to play. But when I tell you people didn't understand anything about Ashlock, watching people try to block with Ashlock. Watching someone have Ashlock blocking and then they turn on her skill. I also saw a lot of people not noticing that I had Neuralter on S2. So they would put her down with nothing around, and I'm like, no, my guy. Also, I don't even know why they include single instance. What are they even trying to say as opposed to what? That's true. I feel like every status effect is a single instance status effect, you're right. Dude, people get confused with 5 stars with like Lapland and Kirara on the gramophone levels. Icebreaker Games was so fun. I can't wait for next Icebreaker Games. Then we can play Sleep Nights with Queen Titi. And maybe the randos who get our squad exchange won't suffer quite as much. And Titi will actually do some DPS? That's the only problem with Sleep Nights is that we are severely lagging in DPS. You lost the custody battle. Okay, when we don't play together, you can use her as much as you want. But yeah, you get custody when we're not playing together, but when we play together, You only have visitation. But we'll fight over Flametail like God intended. And if I get Kazimresh without Flametail, well, I'll just be spamming you asking for DP. You would spam the alert in the Kirara spots and they did not get it? Oh no, someone who can't listen to the calls. Yeah. New Icebreaker would just be TT custody battles. You got nasty coin flips, be careful. Uh-oh. Yeah, Polina wanted to have TT for Icebreaker because Polina needs... Well, if we're playing Icebreaker, I want to play with a Big Sleeve squad. You better give me Big Sleeve squad eventually. TT's a part of Polina's Big Sleeve niche. But obviously I wanted TT for my sleep nights. So that's why we had a bit of a custody battle. You remember Zai sent you here to cause chaos? I'm glad she did. Yeah, she just showed up in my stream when I was streaming, like it was my first day of Icebreaker. I guess I should have streamed last Icebreaker, but I wasn't streaming so much at the time when Icebreaker came out that time. It was like after Icebreaker I started streaming a little more consistently, so that's why I didn't stream the second one. You didn't have custody issues since you play niches, but also I don't know what hell it would be like if you ran logos. Everyone says that. Everyone's like, my niche didn't have custody battles. Tell me why I was fighting for my life to have Flametail. Tell me why 4 people not running niches. It wasn't a niche. I'm telling you, it wasn't like Zalek only or anything. 0 niche gameplay. Why did they have Flametail in their first squad? She's surprisingly popular. You hear that, Polina? I was fighting for my life to keep Flametail as a Kazimresh player. You stream only on Discord before? Oh, okay. I have no idea. You literally never see people playing Flametail. And that's the thing. When I say this, when I said this to anyone else who uses Flametail, they told me, my Flametail never got taken in Icebreaker games. And I'm like, why? Why is it just me? Why am I the only one who has to fight for her? Fight for my life to have DP? You think you saw her like once or twice? Damn. Your Flametail never got taken. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of hearing this. Should not be rounded. I can leave it like that. None of your ops ever got taken. 4-star gaming for the win. I had some people try to take my gravel. As a Kazimresh player, I had people try to take my gravel. It was you 4-star players. To be honest, in general, I rarely ever see someone with the same priority unit. Sometimes maybe one gets taken. As Kazimresh, it's hard because people always want to take your Muinar. Muinar was one I had to fight for a lot, and then Flametail for some reason, even though no one else did. And then sleep nights. I think I remember a time I was playing Sleep Nights and someone fought me for Ablana, and they got Ablana, and then they didn't fucking use her, bro. I was so pissed. I was pissed off. I was like, you have her in your priority. You took her when someone else also had her in top priority, and then you took her out of your fucking squad. Okay, buddy. You didn't have Gravel on main squad. You'd imagine she is contested. She is. Yeah, Gravel's probably one of the most contested 4-stars. Next to, like, Myrtle. I guess you didn't bring Myrtle for your 4-star squad. Your main Vanguard is Beanstalk. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if they ran Pioneer Vanguard, you saw an equal amount of Vulpes or Flametails. I think, really, I only saw Enos and Myrtle. Enos and Myrtle were the most popular Vanguards with the, like, normal people in Icebreaker. Yeah, you really did not have to put them in your priority. Uh-oh, that's not what I want. They mean as pioneers? I guess as pioneers, I don't think I really saw anyone. Yeah, I guess it would have just been Vulpes and Flametail were the only pioneers. I don't think anyone's bringing out Bagpipe. Uh-oh. I need to add another one up here. Sorry, she's not a pioneer, right? I'm stupid. You don't think you saw a single Saga? I'm pretty sure as far as pioneers go, Vulpes is used more than Flametail. I definitely think Vulpes... I remember I was a little mad when Vulpes came out because she power crept Flametail. Because she kind of, like, does similar things besides just being a pioneer. I mean, like, she is just straight up better Flametail, essentially, because she has, like, her Invis or whatever, and she has, like, the heal. Not Invis. Doesn't she get, like, a camouflage? And she has the heal. So I was like, how dare they? You know? That's why she's used more than Flametail. Because people don't like dodge RNG. Vulpes has straight up healing and like the camo or whatever. This needs to be a little bit. It's camo and regen. Yeah. But in prolonged fights, I think Flametail is better. Hey, that's fair, that's fair. No, I get where you guys are coming from. Guys, why is there a design inconsistency? Look at the staff here. This big round part that's like holding the amber goes in front of the staff, right? You see it going in front of the staff? Tell me why it's going in through the middle of the staff in her art here. Look at which one do I go with? The GB? What's her E2 like? It's going through the back. It's going through the middle. Do I go with the chibi or do I go with the art? This part. Look at that. Probably art? Okay. I think it's supposed to be connected at the base, but I don't know, the chibi's probably easier to make. Honestly, it doesn't really matter because it just determines like how thick I end up making the staff. So I can just make this a little thinner and then it can go through the middle, no problem. I mean, all jokes aside, and from the fact that you like Flametail more, Vulpes has a giant oversaturated kit, but she's missing one thing that Flametail has, and it's surviving one-shots. Hey, that's fair. She's missing that. Oh, beloved Flametail RNG. You think it's just that people really don't like using Pioneers? You don't use Flametail a lot. If you have to use her, it means the state is bad. Damn! Flametail was one of the characters I started the game for. People are just too stuck in Flagpipe/Enos. It's true, it's true. I don't think people realize how much Enos power creeps every Vanguard. Like, she is insane. She's way too much. She's doing altogether too much. You wanted Flametail, but you kind of gave up on getting her since she doesn't rerun. Plus, you're always saving for something as a collector. Yeah, collector life is hard for sure. Enos have so much utility. It's too much. I mean, like, she's doing way too much. Like, she's OP. But no one would call her OP because she doesn't do a wish-tillion amount of damage. But she is OP. Just wait until you release your anti-agent propaganda video. On hold for 8 months? Okay, let's see it. How much longer do we have to wait? You put her with Walter and how good she is. I mean, it's a fair assessment. She's Walter, but for utility. You have at least 5 videos before you work on that one, and I'm sure that once TT comes out, you've got another 5 videos to work on. You always prefer using a Ponceres over a Cantabile. Really? I know we're anti-agent right now, but I do like Cantabile. Arguably, you think agents did more brain damage than Wishdell? Agents or just Enos? Hold on. Oh no, this needs to go all the way up. If I'm following the real art. Boo, Cantabile? Okay, you just hate all agents. Okay. Oh no. You can let Cantabile off the hook for now? Okay. The 500 defense Vanguard has its uses as a blocker late stage. I guess. I feel like Ponsirius is good if you're doing like, I guess 5-star, or if you're doing like Vanguard Knights. But otherwise I don't really see why you wouldn't swap her out for someone else. No hate. No hate, but you know? You do 5-star. Okay. Then that makes sense. Okay, how do I want to do this? Maybe put this here. Put this over here. Also point out the hypocrisy and tell me you missed Surfer. What? I'm shocked you build Surfer? He's just a really cozy Vanguard for you because Texas dies if more than 2 dogs sneeze at her. Oh my god, it's so real. It's so real. Why is Texas made of paper? Surfer is cute? You just like Zalix. Because she's release op? That's fair. You built Surfer just because of the skin. What skin? Oh. I see why you're building her for this skin. You hate rats? Oh, the attack animation is cute? I haven't seen the skin in action at all. Is this coming out on the next, on the Wong event? Why not the depressed bird who mixes coffee and vodka? I wanted to like her. Her design's really cute, but I feel like she is leaving a lot to be desired. Well, I don't know. I saw the 4-star players saying that she's not great, and I believe them. I'm a sheep. It's with Wong event? Ah, okay. I'll have to look at the animation later. Who is Surfer? Surfer is the, she was introduced in... Oh, it's about to be her rerun event. She was introduced with the U event. She's the Zalek who looks like a bunny. But she's got, a big fluffy tail, so you can tell that she's not a bunny. Yes, she was in the Jessica event story. She's from Black Shield Worldwide. Yeah. She's a part of Black Shield Worldwide. Surfer skin happens on the next Sui Slap event figures. Are you gonna buy it? She's not super great, but like I think she's a lot better as a learning tool. Ah, okay. So she's good for beginners. We're talking about Snegorochka. I think it's probably good to not have a 4-star Vanguard with insane DPS though. Yeah, for sure, for sure. turn that off. The squirrel attack during her range attacks with her skin. That's cute. That sounds really cute. And that reminds me of that Monty Python scene with the killer rabbit. Yeah, because she does look an awful lot like a rabbit. You were surprised at Nexus hearing that they brought back a cut EO1 track for the shrines. You kind of wish that they had more than one theme for the shrines, though. Honestly, I didn't finish Nexus. But I believe you. Fake fan, I'll see myself out. Didn't play every single game to completion. Nexus is kind of almost too long, so I don't really blame you. Yeah, I don't know, it was like... There's a lot happening, and it wasn't even like a new game, you know? It kind of felt like a reference game. So I wasn't like overly into it. Blue ring... Oh, hold on, let me look at the art. No, it should be. Make this a little smaller. Then I want to... It's going to work. I'm gonna get lost in the vertices. Hold on. It was a celebration of game as a final 3DS one, but it's just that 10 Stratums plus mazes is a lot. Yeah. I understand it being like a celebration game, but it definitely was a lot. And now I'm just waiting. Waiting for the next one. Any minute now. I remember watching the game show where they announced the HD collection though, and I lost it. I was like, ah, Petrian Odyssey, ah! And then it was just HD remakes. That have like the worst font in the world. You also lost it? Hell yeah. Too bad the release was kind of meh, honestly. Fuck. Okay, let me delete this. I want this to stay here. Get rid of this. The font is Garbo though, why didn't they just use a Newton like EO5? Yeah, I don't know why they did it so terrible. I did download the mods to fix the font. Uh-oh. I think I fucked up. Okay, hold on. Am I stupid? Hold on, I'm thinking really hard. I don't know if it's because EO3 uses the system font and they were like, Arial is fine actually. Oh bad. The fact that they used Arial is just insane. Hey guys, we're making a game. You like Arial, right? In your video games? One, two, three, four, five. At least it's not the EO1 DS font, because that was unreadable at times. That's true, that's true. The DS fonts were pretty rough at the beginning. I've made a mess. I've made an absolute mess of this thing. Can I undo everything? Okay. What am I doing? Sometimes you have to look at your art and ask yourself, what am I doing? Okay, this is where the black circle starts. This inside loop is the black circle. Inside loop is the black circle. This one needs to have the little extra. Is this? That's too much. Bevel this one. Okay. Okay. Okay, bevel this one. Oop. When I have to ask yourself that question, the answer is usually nothing. What question did I ask? Sorry, it left my head in like the 2 seconds after I said it. Oh, what am I doing? It was when I said, what am I doing, right? Usually the answer is nothing? What do you mean? Or did I say what's wrong? What am I doing? Yeah. What do you mean the answer is nothing? Oh my fucking god. Okay, hold on. Relax, relax. Relax. This is fine. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. You know what? I've been wasting a lot of effort. No. The stuff on her staff are just like arts units, right? They look like speakers. I don't know. They're like holding the amber in place, and then there's one at the top doing nothing. You keep getting distracted and not progressing? I thought you were working on a video. What video were you supposed to be working on? Okay. Smile? Why are you smiling? Because you haven't been working on it. It's never too late. Never too late to start. People not watch TN clears. You have to make some more of it this month. Yeah, you can make one on the new event next week. Or more TN videos. The banger one, but right now I was supposed to check some audio lines, but then, oh, Flora is talking. Let me just put it on hold for a second until she finishes her sentence. No, I yap too much. Just listen. Listen to your shit. Don't worry about my yapping. That one Fartooth skin? Yeah, I do. I really want to make that one for sure. I do want to make skins. The plan is to... Oh, shit. The plan is to, like, make the base, and then I can make, skins using the base, and then have them, like, switch into it, kind of thing. I think it would be cute. But I was making... No, I didn't make Fartooth yet. I do really want to make that one, though. It would be interesting to make it because I would have to, like, model gizmos. Because usually gizmos are not solid. But yeah, I do. I love that skin. I love her OG art, but I do love that skin also. Hi, Tomat. Nori's EC always manages to make great designs. 100% except for that Ashlock skin. Did Nori's EC make that Ashlock skin? Because that Ashlock skin has been a point of contention amongst us here. About not liking it. Despite liking Ashlock. How goes it? It's going good. I worked on Pallas and then I was like, what if I made this staff? Because this staff is really cool and Titi's coming out tomorrow. So then I swapped to this. It was supposed to be like a side quest, but it has been a lot of the time. But I'm having fun, I like it. Look at my cool scarab. Look at my scarab. Sometimes you have a stream in the background and get angry while working if they make too much noise and you have to remind yourself you have the power to mute it. Girl, just mute my annoying ass if I'm yapping too much. Staff side quest has been fun. I'm glad you guys have liked it. I'll get back to Pallas. I can't finish her before the event comes out, so it's whatever. But after the event, I'd like to have a TT and a Pallas. I think that would be fun. Have two models. TT big sleeves. I think typically the OG artists work on the skins, plus it does have that kind of painted look he really likes. You can check on the wiki. Let me take a look. You just watch a chibi animation vid and the person put TT's headwear on her eye and it looks so funny. Oh. Is that not her idol? Does her idol not have her do that? Damn, I thought the wiki said who drew the art for the skins. I don't see it. I thought it did. But it does look like Nori's DC style. We just don't, here, we tend to not like that skin because everyone else has, all the other, Pinus Sylvestris girls have very nice casual outfits, and then Ashlock is having, like, an avant-garde art moment. Is custom chibi animation? Oh, okay, okay, okay. What's her base animation, then? Not a face, mom ass skin. You sent a screenshot to me? Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, yeah, this is custom for sure, but that's what I'm saying, is that it looks like it's glasses. Like, they're sized to be glasses. It kind of doesn't really fit. When it came out, you didn't even think it was her. I think it's cool, and I get that she's got all the weapons pointed at her because it's like, you know, she's like been outcast. And it's a cool skin. But also, it doesn't fit anyone else. I want her to vibe with her girls. But she's outcast from them too, with her weird skin. You know? I'm actually gonna move these legs up. It's her Millennium double eye so she can see the cards twice. Drew. I'm gonna move it back a little bit. I'm so indecisive. Let's move it back. She also needs the 3D default blender cube. Nah, we delete that. We delete that and then add another one. Default cube? I don't know her. One time I tried to record a time lapse and I literally did it for the meme. I took the cube, deleted it, and then put another cube. So fucking stupid, bro. Uh-oh, I need my scarab underside. Okay, I see. You saved your default scene without default cube and camera. Are you a pro? Yes. You're already a pro. They grow up so fast. How do I do this one? Oh, I see, I see, I see. Do I see? What did I do here? Oh. I get it. Whatever, this works. And a 2. Oh, my scarab is so cute. Let's make this little dangler. I don't know what to do about the mummy wrapping. I feel like I have to model it because this one here is covered by the mummy wrapping. Maybe it's just some light modeling. Maybe it's just some light modeling. No. Every time I see a niche with a robot in it, I have to think that there must be a situation where the robot is important. You're always disappointed. Sometimes we use Justice Knight. Right, Z? Sometimes we use Justice Knight. We do, he said. See? Don't worry, because Yimarash likes their robot. Fucking god. Hold on. Oh, I used Confess! I used Confess in Sleep Nights! I even put it in a video. Open recent last modified 12 May 2024. It's time to get back. I know at least 3 stars use robots a lot, but Phoner is used a lot specifically. Yeah, the elemental damage is crazy. I used Confess in my Sleep Nights video during... Here, I'll show you. During this event. Retracing our steps. Look at this Confess usage. Ready? Believe me, I tried to do this without Confess, but I needed that. I tried to do other things to get Confess out, but I had to use Confess. I wish Confess was better, like if he had Blemmy's mod talent where he sleeps in an area or something. I know, it's only blocked. It's his, like, first blocked enemy is all he sleeps. That last time nasty event where all enemy are aerial unit and you totally remember to use Justice? I know we should have been. It's only one guy, and why does he have 2 block then? Hold up, you're asking the real questions now. Why does he have 2 block if he only sleeps 1 guy? I feel like it's too thick. Maybe I gotta bring the inner bit in a little. Like this. I'm having a conundrum. Stun gets a 1-star with AoE. Sleep can't even have this. They hate sleep. Is it possible to block 2 enemy at the same time? I don't know if it counts for both of them. I'll have to check. Okay, I'm having an issue. Look at how thin this is on the inside. But do you think that you can see this on the other side? Or do you think it's just one on the front? This one looks like it's going through to the back. Like, look at how this thing here is coming out. Like, this looks like it's being seen from the back also. But it's so thin. It's so much thinner than what I've made. Fuck. Maybe I'll make the staff thinner. Maybe I'll make it a little thinner. You think they extend to the back? That's what I think. I think so. And for 4 DP too, he costs 4 DP. It makes the amber look pretty thin too, yeah. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on, I can fix this. I was about to have a mild crash out. I can fix it. Okay. Let me make it like this thin. I think this is good. Maybe a little more. Okay, and now I can make this thinner. I think the inner part is thinner. Hold on. On the staff. No, I can't do that. Push this back just a little. Oh gosh, no, I need to push it back a lot. Hold on. If you were forced to pick, would you rather have Confess or Terra Research Commission? Confess. Sleep needs more. Sleep needs all the blockers it can get, even if it's fucking Confess, bro. I know some people count Terra Research Commission as sleep, and I understand why, and if you do, that's valid. But to me, it's too RNG, and you only get like one, and it's not even like guaranteed that it'll sleep. So I don't know. I'm not into Terra. Oh shit. Wait, these are sick. I always wanted to make sorry, I'm looking at what Paulina sent me. I always wanted to make the skills look really good. I didn't want to make skills. I wanted to make the badges from like when you E2 them and when you like trust them and stuff and they get badges. Those skills look really sick though. Look, you did a good job. Uh-oh. No, this is okay. You watch Confess be vital to killing the crying dog. Exactly! We need all the blocks we could get. That was the last thing you did before you gave up, though? Never give up. It's never too late to start again. think this size of amber that I made is pretty good. Not too big. I think I want to make cute characters, but your brain feels more wired for hard surface. I feel like you can learn both, you know? Start with hard surface so that you, like, get the basics down, and then start doing some cute girl models, and, like, it's not that different, you know? What? Where'd the... Huh? Huh? Did I not? I didn't duplicate it. I'm stupid. Right? Okay. No, let me do it upright first. Sometimes cute girls have hard surface weapons. You need both. You need both things. You do like Confess's voice, the VAs really nailed the automated call assistant field for sure, for sure. The weapon is hard so the girl can be soft. Exactly. My hands look like this so her hands can look like that vibe. What? Is it the Y? There we go. Just one last little nectar bit. Yeah, I made these way too small. Hold on. Hey, it's pretty good. I need to give the scarab his last leggies. My scarab's so cute. Every time I take away the amber and I see the scarab, I'm like, aww. It's like a Kinder Surprise egg. Exactly. The scarab does look really good. It's crazy and took a little time. Aw, thank you. A big part of 3D modeling is learning like shortcuts to make things look halfway decent so that then you can make them look good quickly. Like honestly, a lot of why it looks good is the subdivision surface. Oh, like on the legs. Look at them without it. It's all blocky. But the subdivision surface legs make it look so good. But so you gotta learn like how little you actually need so that you can like just get the basic shapes in place. And then you go in for details later. That's why I tend to switch around a lot, because I'm like, you know how you can be like too close to your art and you need a little bit of distance? I feel like when I swap to work on a different spot, I'm kind of like giving myself some distance from the spot that I just worked on, so that then when I go back to it I can see if I need to change something. It's like 2D drawing. People will tell you to draw a couple circles and triangles and then draw the rest of the fucking owl. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. This is kind of a bit of a rest of the owl. You start with the primitive shapes and then you put the details in. I have to do this. You get like that a lot in pixel art where you find yourself fiddling with the same like 10 pixels because you're 600% zoomed in. 100% is, I think it's the same for like every art that you can do, because you're always gonna be, yeah, like so close, looking at the details, thinking about everything about it, and you need to like do something else for a minute and then come back to it with fresh eyes. Honestly, Tanya Flametail has nice skill icons. I felt like progressing in difficulty. And then Fartooth has S2. Hold on, what's her S2 look like? Isn't it also a shield? No, it's a bunch of, oh yeah, it's a bunch of little triangles. You don't like the triangles? Not triangles. Diamonds? You don't like the diamonds? Triangles, diamonds, same thing. It's just 9 of them? Oh, so you just think it's boring. That's fair. I mean, it's a boring skill. It's also a boring skill. Array modifier their assets and you're done. True. Where's my scarab underside? Here he is. By the way, just going back to earlier, you guys were talking about shortcuts. It's embarrassing, but I didn't know a lot of Blender shortcuts for a long time. I literally only recently learned, like, the fill shortcuts and the join shortcuts, like... So don't feel like you can't use a program just because you don't know the shortcuts. You can do it. You'll learn the shortcuts as time goes on. Maybe you'll watch a video of someone making something and you'll be like, oh, that's a shortcut? Yeah, I guess they're counting Persona Q as Etrian Odyssey music. Because this was a playlist of Etrian Odyssey town themes. What is Persona Q but an Etrian Odyssey game? You do not claim Persona Q2? No, that's fair. I don't really claim... I didn't play either Persona Q games because I'm not a Persona fan. I just say it because I know Persona fans who aren't Etrian Odyssey fans, so I try to convince them to play Etrian Odyssey by being like, oh, well, you know, that's an Etrian Odyssey game. It's 2 Persona, that's fair. You just need regular usage to remember things anyway. Exactly, yeah. Opening Blender once a year and you have to relearn all the little shortcuts? Yeah, no. If it's once a year, you're gonna forget everything, that's true. Well, you simply have to use it more. The dungeons aren't even big nor complicated in Persona Q2, nor the foes are that dangerous. What, so it's a baby game? Sounds like a baby game. Your other hyperfixations? If you did Blender once a week, just once a week, my art Sunday is your art Sunday. Did you think about that? Kind of a baby game because it's made for Persona fans and not fans of both. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that for sure because, yeah, I'm a fan of Etrian Odyssey and I wouldn't play it. Gosh, okay, let's listen to this. If I did video editing once a week, what do you mean? This isn't your only day of video editing. You can learn Blender once a week. These. Oh shit. Who's still got a mirror? Oh, they all have mirrors. You can't appreciate this Persona slander? Why? Are you not party to the Persona slander? I thought that you would be. My bad. Oh. You're a Persona enjoyer? Oh, my bad. Did you play Q? Did you play Persona Q? You think I managed to edit more than once a week and Polina knew how bad things really are? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Polina, I didn't realize how bad things were. Now I'm scared. You did not? Well, it's time to play Persona Q then. Hey, it's never too late, Polina. You can get in on it. Get in on the Slinging Q model game. Maybe not this week. Maybe not next week. But eventually, you know? You know what? I think the staff is pretty much done. I mean, I gotta do textures, but... and I gotta do the wrapping on the staff. But... I think it's good. After the next AK event, I'll do more editing. I got more free time. Oh, titi releases tomorrow. Yeah. You got rid of your DS? Rip. Time to emulate. Yeah, I think it turned out really well. I think it turned out good. And now when I make titi, when I'm done Pallas and I make titi, she has her weapon all ready to go. Well, except for the textures and just some minor details. I'll throw on some simple materials real fast. I don't think it's metallic, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Should try emulation since the SMT Strange Journey games aren't ever gonna get ported. Yeah, I think you're just gonna have to try to emulate. And you can start with Persona Q. Then you can sit at that Train Odyssey table. Maybe. We'll see. What am I adding? It's the gold. This is not how you should texture things. I'm just trying to put a little bit of color on them. Maybe after 2 more co-working streams, you'll finally manage to get things done during them. Hey, I'm hoping and praying for you. It'll happen. Like a shiny blue. Oops, shiny blur. Oh Matt, look, do you see the roughness and the metallic sliders? It's just like Mecha Chameleon. I play Mecha Chameleon with him. That's why I'm saying it. My friend started playing before I joined, and I joined and was like, oh wow, there's roughness and metallic sliders. And then they were like, oh. Because I had to tell them what they did. Art magic, exactly. Once I told everyone about roughness, they got better at hiding. I'd like to think. Let me do a silver metallic roughness. Too much. Okay, now the scarab just needs a texture. And he is brown. Can I render from view? No, I think I need to make a camera. How do I enter the camera again? There we go. What camera am I entering? It's the one up here, isn't it? Or did I put it with pallas? Uh-oh. Hold on. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, let me move to collection. This one. Get you out of here. Ooh. Oops. Oh, I don't have any lights. Wait, it looks good. I need to add a light. Hold on. You've been working at your desk for too long writing something and now your wrist hurts? No. Make sure to do wrist stretches. Well, it's a bit late to say it now. I need my scarab to be... Okay, but the sun is way too bright. Let's try a 5. Let's turn the alpha down a little. I want to buy a vertical mouse. Scarab light source actually sounds pretty cool. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look up vertical mouse after this. Why is the render so bad? Hold on. Is that too many? No, I don't know vertical mouse. I've never heard of it before. That's not bad. Mouse but sideways, it's better for your wrist. Really? Oh, I gotta put something on. Sounds funky. A vertical mouse. I just want a close-up shot of the scarab. Oh, he's gorgeous. Always wanted to try one of those. Vertical mouse. Oh, they're so funky. I guess it's better for your wrist because your wrist can rest naturally instead of having to turn to face down. Not bad. It's interesting. Okay, I'm trying to end stream, but I gotta let Twitch ads finish. Okay, that was a good TT. And Pallas is looking really good. Just to have to... Ugh, she's got a lot of details. There's a lot of details I'm missing on her, really. All her major shapes are in place. Nice TT stuff. Thank you! I'm gonna post those renders on Twitter. Pallas has a lot of small details I'm missing. But she's looking good. But I need to do that. You need to figure out how to skip out on mobile. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, if I knew I'd tell you. I always just suffer the ads. I always just look away. Yeah, good progress today. I didn't do too much on Pallas, but you know what? I had fun with the TT staff, and sometimes you need a break from your current project to do something else. Oh, but the flower was good. The flower was good progress for Pallas. And I got the hair looking good. Well, I need to do the back of the hair, but yeah. I'm tired and hungry. So I'm gonna call it here. But I will be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is her brain flower. Exactly. I understand because I also have brain flowers, clearly. I'll be streaming tomorrow for gonna do a read through of the event. Gonna read everything. So we can all experience the story together. When ad happens, just go to back on mobile home screen. It still plays the stream. Oh, interesting, I see. Yeah, if you're streaming the TT event, don't worry. At least mine move around. Hers do too. If you're streaming when I'm streaming, don't worry about it. We can watch each other's VODs and then reconvene. Alright, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I will see you, if not tomorrow, another time this week. Good night!